All right, good morning. We are going to have a fun day today. I am really looking forward to it. Today is hack day. For me, I'm going to be sharing that with you. Get this rolling. Little transition going there. There we go. You know what we should do first? If we are in a place where everything builds, where is Visual Studio? Visual Studio? There you are. Woo, there it is. I want this someplace else, actually. Figure terminal settings. Oh, look at this. Integrated. I want to put it at the bottom. I forget how I moved it. Here, location. Oh, that's for the tabs. Left or right? Let's leave it as right. Yeah. Let's see. Terminal. Hide secondary. Oh, interesting. Move secondary sidebar left. What is that? Oh, I see. It's a secondary sidebar. Reset location. That's down here. Perfect. All right. I think that'll work for us. And then let's get the font bumped up just a touch. You know what? $15 should be good. Okay, 15's fine. We need a new project for Hack Day. Good morning, AT Carter. How are you? I was going to build a new version of this. It up and get the chat on the screen. Today we're not continuing on with Natter. We're gonna work on a little search engine. All right. How have you been? It's been a while. Oh, it's in use? Oh. There you go. Doing good. It's been a while. Yes, it has. Log in with Twitch. Okay. Got that. Now we need to create a brand new project. Goodbye, code. Before we get too far out of there, let's just make sure. Yes. I don't think we need intersperse anymore, so we can reject that. Let's just make sure. Yeah. Oh wait, here. We are using it. Okay, we'll leave that then. Okay. We need another place for this. We're going to need a workspace. What do we want to call it? Oh, wait, did I already create a workspace for it? Oh, that was... What was I going to call it? Let me check a different window. What are we calling this thing? Okay, fine. I'm just going to call it Mictor. Wow, we're having some outages today. I apologize for that. The stream has been a little choppy. All right. Back to the terminal. Yeah, so what I see here is occasionally we get outages there. And that's because our data buffered for some reason. We have an RTMP stream smoother. So I'm on Starlink, and occasionally we get little drops, and you can see, you know, there would have been places where, and right here, it's happening right now, where it buffers for a couple, and then we slam the other side with data. Like right there, it's dropping a little bit. It hit 0, but it came back. Oh no. We'll see what happens. Anyhow, that's Stitch. It's available. If you're streaming, you want to use it. It's documented. But for our project today, our Hack Day project, we are going to make our DangerDoc. Space. Okay. There are going to be a number of pieces to DangerDoc. Yeah, okay, so it's right. Oh, it's been a while since we've pulled up the board, hasn't it? Say we want a black background. Boom. Here's our blackboard. We're going to diagram this out. Okay. Oh, DangerDoc, right? Well, that's we need a little bit more for pixels here. Like a 3. There we go. DangerDoc, D-A-N. It's kind of like Danger Mouse. We should theme it like Danger Mouse. DangerDoc. All right. So, of course, like any good DangerDoc thing, it's going to alert you when your documentation is stale, right? But how do we know that your documentation is stale? Good question. All right, so first, we'll have DangerDoc here, and it'll have some sort of data, and it will connect over to, let's say, Slack, right? And it will alert teams, hey, is your documentation stale? Right? This is what I found. It hasn't been updated in eons. Just let me know. I just need to know if it's cool or not, right? But to do that, we need, let's say, this is some documentation place. Jira has one. Let's call it Confluence. All right. Now you might have documentation there. You might also have documentation. I don't know. You guys name one. Where do you guys keep docs? Right. You might have it in Git. Right. Git. G-I-T. Might have docs in Git. You might also have docs in Bitbucket. Right. We could say Git Bitbucket. Like UCKET. Might also have documentation in Word, like Word docs, right? Or Confluence. No, we already got Confluence. Or where else could we say we might have docs? Google Docs. Google Docs. So there might be Google Sheets, yes. Google Docs. So we have these different sources of data, right? We have different places to alert. And as alerting, we might also do email. Or some other way, right? That's kind of the alerts. Let's just say that this is the alerts. There we go. But now, how do we get the alerts? Like what do we have? We need some sort of like data storage, right? We need to do some web crawling. Did I put a little mark there? Oh, that's the cursor. Okay. So I need crawler. We need index. Something for storage and indexing. Indexing, we need some sort of web interface. Web search, if you can't tell, it's a search. It's CH. And for fun, because I want to try this, I also want some sort of message bus. Okay. So I think these things are going to be very loosely connected, right? Except for things like web search and maybe the index. So here we're just setting the stage for the actors. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know, it's been a while since I've used this in the search. Like we go from like 33 to 50 to 100. I want like a 75. It goes left to right. Let's just say 75. There we go. That's better. All right. So I think in terms of the framework, we're going to set up the message bus first. And let's look at that. What are we going to use? There is a Rust message bus thing. What is it called? Rust message bus. I think it starts with the letter T. Tantivy? No, T. Is it that? No, that's not it. Okay. Maybe? Search engine library. Think Lucene, but in Rust. No. Okay, so that's a search engine. You know, let's move tab to the start. We'll use that. Message bus. Oh, what is it? Web.rs. You know, when I see it, I'll know it. It's a fancy website and everything. They're trying to do a little SaaS startup. Bus-based message buses. Where? D-bus? No. Z-bus? No. It's like a Kafka alternative. I don't. Searching. All right. Okay, what is Kafka? Okay. Kafka. I think I'm using the wrong term. Streaming platform. Okay, Rust-based streaming platform. Streams in Rust, streaming platform. Programmable data stream platform written in Rust. Fluvio. There it is. Or Fluvio.io. I don't know. Just the .io at the end. Okay. So I want to use this. Set this up. Powered by Rust. End-to-end. Async. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Pretty cool. Okay. We're going to set this up. One-click deploy. Fluvio cluster start. Cloud login. Blah, blah, blah. Or login to cloud. Yeah, we're not doing cloud. So, actually, what's our pricing? Data, API, news. Try cloud. It would make it quick, right? Can you tell me the price first? Subscribe? No, I don't want a newsletter. Use cases, smart modules, CLI, okay. I just want... Alright, we'll just install it locally. Docs. Where's our getting started? macOS. Elm and Kube control are also required, but installing Rancher Desktop provides access to them. What is Rancher Desktop? Hey, Miguel Murca, how you doing? Hello, hello. Container management and Kubernetes on the desktop. Okay. Fine. Sure. Only 500 megs. Okay, let's... I don't even think I have Docker. Oh, I do. I do have Docker. I'm not a Docker fan. I don't know why. This is probably just a wrapper around Docker. Yeah. Your stream only loads if I'm on mute? Are you trolling me today? I need to pour some more tea. All right. Well, this thing is nearly downloaded. Got an offer from Starlink to upgrade to the high power dish, which I might actually do. It's got a bit more visibility to more satellites, and that I think would also cut down on some meeting interruptions, as people at work have been very, very tolerant of my occasional stream drops when I'm on Zoom. Let's open this. Rancher Desktop. Boom. Okay. So let's start this with Let's go back to the terminal. Okay. Code dot. Our studio code, our workspace. Oh, how fancy. Don't care. New file. Readme.md. Yeah, just right there. Top level. DangerDoc. Fine. DangerDoc. All right. System 4. Searching distributed documentation. And alerting of... Oh, it's trying to... No. Why can't I get rid of that? Oh, I see, because the markdown thing consumed the keystroke. Alerting of stale documentation. Phone-ins. Fluvio. Platform. Yeah, no, then we'll keep like adding stuff to this. Something goes here. Okay. Setup. Element setup. 1. Oh, and don't we have like a markdown plugin for this? Markdown. Toggle list. Where is oh, open preview. What is it? Shift Apple V. Shift Apple V. Hey, look at that. Okay, and if I wanted that side by side, I'll set over there. Close that. Okay. Beautiful. Development setup. Just say install Fluvio. 1. Install Fluvio. All right. Now, did we get that installed? Did it finish copying over? It looks like it did. Get rid of that. Eject that. Boom, boom. Okay. Now, what does this do? I've never run Rancher Desktop before. Yes, I want to run it. Where did it go? I think I started it. It's got a little icon here. Show all windows? There aren't any. Huh. Oh, okay, here we go. Kubernetes versions, okay. Containerd. Do we want Containerd or Dockerd? Okay, they're suggesting Containerd. I think we should just keep that. No, I want... Rancher Desktop ships with tools such as Kube Control, Nerd Control, Helm, and Docker. In order to use these tools, Home, RD, Bin must be in your path. Okay. Well, let's say automatic. But then I think we're going to have to fix it. It's doing stuff over here. Oh, you had to restart the computer. Wow. Wow. Oh, Rancher Desktop for x86-64 does not work. Yeah, okay. I get that. Oh, okay. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Oh, I downloaded this one instead of that one. Let's download the Apple Silicon one. And uninstall. Okay. Alright, where's our applications? Rancher Desktop. Move to trash. Oh, it's open. Oh, it's right there. Look at that cute little thing. Looks like a computer screaming for help. Okay. It's probably supposed to look like a longhorn. No, I don't know if you guys know what a longhorn looks like. Close it. Don't care. Go away. No, I don't want preferences. Okay, Rancher, you need to step away. Quit, yes. Rancher Desktop, move to trash. Boom, done. Okay. Let's try that again. Longhorns. There we go. It's a cow. I will install the right version. Cows go moo. All right. Oh, it's an app from the internet. We are going to run it. That's fine. Okay. Here we go. But you see that little icon there? I wonder if I can make that bigger so you can see it better. It either looks like a longhorn or a computer screaming for help, like, help me! Right? Like, ah! I could see either way. Given it's called Rancher Desktop? Oh, you're going to reconfigure my networking. Okay, cancel. Okay. Fine. This one time. What? Okay. Would I consider enabling BTTV emotes? I do have them. Oh, not that account. Cancel that. Okay. Now where did Rancher go? A little screaming cow guy? Where is it? It's starting. Network connected. Container D. Okay. Got these guys here. Got emotes. Connections. Discord. Editors. No. I got a bot. Kappa 10. That's fine. Not activated? What do you mean? Dashboards. Here in emotes. Oh, we already heard this song. No, I didn't mean to dislike it. Okay. Oh, now I feel guilty. Bring this thing out. Back one. Here. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Have to be set up by hand. Yeah. Never mind. Oh. No, wait, what do you mean? Because here, if I go to dashboard, emotes, any emotes here. Okay. I think we just get to select emotes, right? So if you have one that you want on there, just let me know. So we just go to emotes, and then I think we just like grab one, like Nodders, and then just add to channel. And anyhow, just let us know. Okay. We started Visual Studio Code. I don't think we need this terminal anymore. I'm going to kick that off to a different screen. Okay. Got Rancher Desktop. It might actually be set up now. Oh, shoot. I need that terminal back. I'm going to edit our path. Search. Oh, there's like a bunch of them. Look at that. From one, let's see, say 0 base, 0 to, what is it, 5? Which one? They all look like very slightly different. They're doing the same thing, though. I like. I like this one and this one. I mean, the second, yeah, these two look identical, right? I don't really care for the first one so much. There's something about the outline on it. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, I don't have it added to my chat thing yet. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at all these. All right. Oh, I like the little Santa hat. I remember this. What else we got? Oh, that is a cute one. Okay, that is a cute one. We're adding that. I'm just gonna pick one here. Let's add that one to the channel. Oh, I'm done. Oh shoot! Shouldn't have done that. All right, got a couple more. Yep. My goodness. We got yuppers. Yep. I don't see like just a regular yup one. Can you send me a link if you find one? All right. They top emotes. See this one on Classy Cat's channel. I feel like we've already heard this one this morning. Next. Yeah, just let me know. And we needed to add. Oh, look, they did it. Do not edit. Fine, they got it. Oh, it's yep there for some reason. Oh. Okay. Do another search. Oh, wow, there's so many. Can I rename them? Oh, I don't know. Slightly different colored shirts. All right. Add to channel. Dashboard. Yeah, there. Yeah. Okay. And okay, so we got this in the shell already. Install Rancher Desktop. We did that. Do we have Cube Control CTL? Oh, look at that. Okay. Please make sure the container runtime is Dockerd. Oh dear. Kubernetes settings. Okay. Preferences. General. Oh, is this the settings up here? Oh. Virtual machine? Kubernetes. Not that one. Port. Dockerd. Apply. Okay. Oh, I think we've run out of like YouTube safe tracks. A different station going. Melodic bass. Okay. Are these alphabetic? No. Oh, they are. Okay. Here we go. So many are just not YouTube safe. Ooh, administration of, okay, set up default Docker socket, fine. So after we do that, then what? Start Fluvio cluster. Okay. Where we didn't install Fluvio yet. Oh, I love these. Where you just do random things on your system. No, just let me view it. Open with text edit. Okay, fine. We got where's the evil section? Get bitness? Architecture detection? Wow. Oh, this is doing all OSs. Okay. Seems okay. It's probably a single line though. It's the one you gotta be careful of. Okay, copy. I used to play jazz. It was a lot of fun. Good people. Everybody wants their hands on my path today. Okay. What next? Start the Fluvio cluster. Boom. Kitty. Hello, kitty. What? Okay. Rancher Destiny. Okay, did it? Oh, it. Oh, look at that. Because I didn't have a new line. They didn't add a new line. Whatever. Oh, okay. There we go. Look at this. What's going on? This is a very strongly written letter. Valuable time wasted by people everywhere. People that don't have new lines at the end of their files. Oh, I got a new chair. Loving it. Got that chair. Unreachable. No. Okay. Oh, that's not the real one. That's a picture. It's got a dashboard here. Diagnostics. Uh-oh. Okay, rerun. Show me. 17 minutes ago? Troubleshooting? I wonder if we had an issue with... No, it's... Let's try it again. How to connect to Kubernetes via the active context. Okay. Yeah, same thing. Let's troubleshooting. Yeah, that, right. Factory reset. Okay, factory reset will remove your cluster and all Rancher desktop settings. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. So I wonder if something was messed up. Man. There we go. It shut down. Let's start it up. Our little computer screaming for help. There it is. It took it a while the first time. So after we do that, we start the cluster, verify the cluster is running. Yes, exactly. The logo makes sense now. Fluvio topic create greetings. Echo Fluvio, okay. Produce greetings. Consume greetings. All right, and then we can get on to the next part. Yeah, this is like the alternative to setting up a Kafka cluster, right? We want that one. And I wonder if they uninstalled. They did strip it out. Wow. Okay, yeah, sure, just do it again. Our diagnostics, one. A few seconds ago, one failed plus 0 muted. Show failed? Where's the failed one? Rerun. Downloading Kubernetes. 1 gig left. Oh, well, maybe that's why it didn't work last time. Computer guy screaming for help. That's what we got here. Oddly enough, I like it better than Docker already. Oh, that's hot tea. Yeah, I need to add better TTV support. I wonder what their API is like. Support. Like, how do we add it? Enhance Twitch with change browser. Other? Download for other. Okay, Chrome just. How about you just give me like whatever your API is? That's way too small. Okay, yeah, that's the same one. What? I am not. Okay, I just want to know what their actual API is. Concentrate all the files into. Need to know what the tokens are to look for. For different channels. I'll have to look into that more later. But the download screamy computer dude. Rerun? Why is it failing? Logs? Show logs. There's a ton of logs. There's a Steve log. That's funny. Reset Kubernetes. Sure, we don't have anything in there. Let's see if you can stop and start Kubernetes. It's funny, I built the links, excuse me, this client this morning. And it looks like it recognized the URL, but the client doesn't know how to render it. So it's just gone. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that. Starting virtual machine. All right, that might work. What's that? Come back here. Give it one of these. Oh, it's actually doing stuff. I'm surprised. Waiting for nodes. Come on, nodes. You can do this, nodes. Got this. 2 minutes. Okay, it might have worked. Big money, big money. No. Why? Troubleshooting. General. Check for updates automatically. Network status online. Dashboard. Where's our dashboard? Is this the dashboard? No. Dashboard's loading. Ooh, events. Oh, look. an epic blog. How you doing? I am, but I don't do it. I'm using curl downloaded JSON. You know, that would have been funny to me if I actually knew what the year was. I know that love is hard, it takes time. Girl, I'm still in love, you know. Can we make this up in due time? I don't. I know that love is hard, it takes time. Girl, I'm still in love, you know. Okay, this seems okay. Workload. We got cron jobs, pods, services, Kubernetes. Okay. Cluster IP. Maybe I was supposed to do this and check the that other box, like always allow. Let's see. Clovio can't connect to. To shake it up, it don't feel right. Can you pick it up and please do it right? I wanna let you know that you are still mine. Cause I will never let you go, oh no. Without you when my bed is so cold. You're my queen, girl, don't you know? I wanna be by your side. I know that love is hard, it takes time. Girl, I'm still in love, you know, right? Can we make this up in due time? Tell me, will you stay in my life? I know that love is hard, it takes time. Girl, I'm still in love, you know, right? Can we make this up in due time? Tell me, will you stay in my life? Baby girl, what's up? Girl, I need your sign. Baby girl, speak. Can you try using Minikube? Wait. This is from 2021. This works in 090. Okay. You through the highs and lows. Lay your burdens in my hands, don't go. Cause I don't wanna lose control. Baby girl, just come. I know that love is hard. Actor prefix. Funk really goes a number of ways. Yeah, it does. Funk is kind of like a fusion of like a jazz and kind of like a hip hop, right? Oh, this one feels a little bit more on like the jazz side. How about we just search their issues? Without proxy header, the cluster will not complete. What? Proxy header. Zubaka, good morning. Can I connect without with kube control without? Great question. I am a kube noob, so kube control. Status? Do they have like a status? What is this? Do I have something? Linode, like what? I have no idea what this is. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Rockerbo. Yeah, this one's a little too much for me. You're binging Robert Glaspert's old stuff again? Oh, interesting. Alright. Cube CTL pods. And it says no. Okay, I must have some other ancient config for kube control. Kube. Oh, look at this. I wonder. I hate opening these things on stream. Looks like this is Rancher desktop stuff. Yeah, and there's tokens in it. Look at that. Dodge that bullet. Okay. Let's go back to Rancher. Right? Maybe they have like a... let's go here. Installing. Okay. Move to trash. Empty trash. Windows. Linux. Yeah, that's Linux. Next. How do I just... Working with images, working with containers. How do I make sure it's set up? Oh, kube control get pods. Okay. Let's try that. EOF. What is this? Couldn't get current server API group list. Context. There's two contexts, and this is what I saw in that config file. References. Oh. Is there anything else we should have checked in here? Like maybe the port number is wrong? Or they don't, it doesn't work with the right version? Looks like Linode, like, yeah, and okay, let me check that again then. I gotta go back over here. Okay, let me resize the screen so I can show you. How do I do this? I'll just give you a portion of the token and turn word wrap off. Okay. Okay, so this is the file. And I think this is consistent with what we're seeing. Where is it? Your config, you should have maybe one more context that Rancher desktop added. Yeah, it looks like we have a couple. Entropy of tokens decreased. That's right. That's funny. Oh, they have a Slack and okay. Oh, it's using context like instead of Rancher desktop. Why? Okay. See, I thought it installed this. You know, we could hit the reset button again, wipe out the kube control settings because I don't have a use for it. I don't even remember what I used it for. Okay, let's go through factory reset one more time, and then we'll wipe that out. Yeah, if there's... you need to run... Okay. All right, let's do that. Pods. No pods found in... Okay. And what was the other thing we were running? Fluvio? Oh, look at that. Subaka, thank you very, very much. I'll bet this is supposed to stay in one spot and have a spinning cursor. Okay, so Fluvio's installed. Images, scanning images, adding images. Okay, nope, we don't want that anymore. We are back on track. Thank you, Razubaka. Let's check the version. Copy this. I am absolutely adding this to our docs, wherever Visual Studio Code went. Okay, looks like it's running. Okay. Now we have a way to communicate between our different binaries that will be running independent of each other. Okay. So let's go into creates.io. Fluvio. Oh. The docs. Ooh. And I was running yesterday and my hips are just tight today. Oh, I missed something. Needed to search the context switch yourself for... Yeah, if Capitan was working out, we have imaginary points that we give out occasionally on the channel, but the place where we record them is down. So... all right. So we can produce records, consume records. That's right. Okay. Looks fancy. Consumer producer. Okay. All right. I'm just going to kind of grab some notes here. Toss them into this. Notes. Let's see. API for Fluvio. I bulleted. Oops. There we go. And Birkin, how you doing? How are you? Okay. We're gonna go back to our Sprite. Have a random trivia question for the audience. Emil, good morning. All right, go for it. Okay, so we have the message bus set up. We'll put a little green check mark on that. Boom, done. Oh, that needs to be more impressive. All right. Boom, done. All right. Now we need this one here. We need this one. We need to be able to index things. That's going to be this one, Tantivy. The search engine library. Think Lucene, but in Rust. Perfect. That's all I want. I loved Lucene. Once upon a time. What? Okay, so what's the example showing us here? Define a schema. Text means the field should be tokenized and indexed along with its term frequency and term positions. Okay. Stored means that the field will be also saved in a compressed row-oriented key value store. Huh. That is going to be useful for DangerDoc because we will want to be able to compare the previous version versus the new version over time. Indexing documents. Index, path, schema clone. Title, body, schema. Okay. Index. And is this just some location where we're going to dump data? Here we use a buffer of 100 megabytes that we split between indexing threads. Okay. Index one document. Need to call .commit explicitly to force the index writer to finish processing. Okay. Searching. So what I'm thinking is this process here of indexing, it's just connected to that Fluvio stream, right? So we set up a Fluvio stream to be able to just dump stuff in, and then the indexer grabs that and just starts to work on that queue. Let's see, if you remind me, where's the usual Rust snippet paste bin? I think we also want other things that we might be able to pull out of it. Like, instead of just title and body, we might try to grab authors. It's not really a paste bin. Oh, it kind of is. It does highlighting, and you can just copy links to it. It's kind of an interactive paste bin. All right. Searching. We get a reader. Query parser. It may fail if the query is not in the right format. Dun dun dun. Okay. A ticket has been opened regarding this problem. Parse query. Sea whale. Forum search. Top docs contain the 10 most relevant doc IDs sorted by decreasing scores. All right, this seems reasonable. And so we'll have some sort of API that our engine, like our web search UI, can interact with. Yeah, semantics. Yeah, but does a paste bin really store the data itself? Right, or is that like more, does it get dumped on AWS, right? I don't know, semantics. Oh, funny. My href copy, okay. Parsing is working. Okay, why is this iteration returning a slice? And what can be improved in this iteration? So why is this iteration returning a slice? So which iteration here? The to vector? So you're folding over this. Vector. Shouldn't need to deref this? Like to have that there, right? You. Oh, what's going on here? My items. So you have 0 to 5. You're iterating over them mutably. Okay, interesting. Gonna fold our collection. Vector of vectors. What's going on here? So this is, we're pushing a vector on there, but this is the, okay. A to vector. Intermute, yeah, this is, it gives you immutable reference, right? So this is what, mute, was it like usize or something? Yeah, I'm also curious why items isn't mutable. Why items? You're right. The iter. Huh. You're starting to build a merge sort. Interesting. What happens if we run it? This should not be returning a slice. I'm not sure why you have that the star there, right? Because this should just be returning this value. Oh, you're oh, yes. Is this? Do you need parens here? Yeah. Yeah, map clock. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I wonder what your use case is for the vector of vectors here. Right, is it something where you couldn't do a map for some reason because you need other information to produce it? Or what? Yeah, this should be copy, right? I hope that use case is a merge sort. Oh, I see. Actually, merge sort. And where is it returning a slice of a vector? Here? I do not see where this would be a slice. Yeah, is it? Here, let's see. Copy this into VS Code. We just toss this in something, right? Let's just toss this here. Where are you getting the slice? Oh. Yeah, this would have to be mutable. So you're saying that you're getting a slice here? Fold should not coerce it into a slice. No. Does this work if we remove these parens? Ah. It's because of the deref. Yeah. So in this case, yeah, it's this token here. You need to, if you're trying to deref my items because of that borrow here, you have to put parentheses on there because of the order of operations. And then you get a different set of errors, which are expected now, right? Because you can't iter mute on this because it's not mutable. Cool little problem. That's interesting. Yep, and that's great practicing. Oh, very cool. So I'm going to try to do a long stream today, which means I'm going to have to cut out for a couple of meetings. In that time, I'll probably just, have the music going. But one of those is coming up in about half an hour, and another one in about 2 hours from now. But other than that, I should be free and clear to just work on this all day. Let's also get a to-do list. To do. Oh, awesome. Perkin. We need to set up index service. Make a VS Code session. Put the join code in chat. We can entertain the masses. All right. Then I might be able to just kind of dial into the first one because it's a kind of I can't talk about it. I was able to get permission from our legal department to still be able to stream, but I one of those criteria is I don't talk about work, so I can't talk about work. Oh, we'll just set up a shared VS Code. All right, how do I get you guys onto this? It is my personal machine, so careful. All right, so the first one. So what do we need to do next to get this working? All right, we've got set up Fluvio. That's done. And now we need to get stuff kind of indexed. That's up crawler. How do you do like a sub? Can you do sub bullets in this? No, that doesn't do it. There? No. There? No. Whatever. Next service. Listen to stream of data. Index it. Set up crawler. Crawler fetches, no. Pushes data into stream. Crawler fetches data from, we need a source. Let's say GitHub Markdown files. And then what? Crawler. Okay. Then we need search. Web search. Then we need an API for the web search. Build index. Search API. Web search can connect to API and show data. Okay, something like that. You love this list? I love that Markdown doesn't care about it. The code for the secrets. That's right. Okay. Oh, we should set up little tasks. Okay, there we go. That one's done. Index service. All right. So this is going to be DangerDoc workspace. Cargo. Oh, no. We unlock the safe. The pins are aligned. That's right. Oh, no. I think this is just going to be a binary. What do we want to call this? Just index? There's got to be a better name. I am horrible at naming things. What do we want to call this? Index service? Service just seems so blah. VS Code is a social network? Yes. Only hard to name things when it's hard to rename. Well, given that this would be easy to rename, it should be simple. Do you think we can use a stream? Do you think we can use Fluvio for making the requests and getting responses? A request response. I don't know if it supports that. Clients. Okay. X gets heavy lifting as a name. Yes. My go-to is Foo Bar Baz. What's the last one? Foo Bar Baz Cooks. QUX. Okay. We call it index. CD. Let's see. Visual Studio. Let's close that for now. Oops. Oh, okay. Here's index. And we need a workspace. New file. Cargo. No, I need it at the top level, not TOML. Okay. Workspace equals index. No, this is members. We have a workspace and then members, right? Let's check that. Cargo check, maybe. All right, that's good. And we have our index service. Now let's go back to, was it Tan TV? And set up something simple. Let's see, for this I think we're fine. For Fluvio, they're using a lot of async. Now, here they're using async standard. I don't think it matters which one we really use for this. Task block on, consume records. And what are they providing for this? If we look at consume records, what is consume? Oh, wait, consume records was here. Okay, that's just an async function. Oh, wait. They just have key map, okay. Stream. So they're consumer streams. Fluvio consumer. Let's look at those functions. It's just an async function. We could use async standard. We could use Tokyo. Yes. Yes. Yes, and we are adding this one. Notes. Oh, goodness. Okay. Which one is it? Kind of like the first one. Like the second one, really. That's a channel. There we go. Oh, yes. Resolver 2 to the virtual meta. Yes, 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 yes. I forgot all about that. Okay. Where's our virtual manifest? Is that part of workspace? Solver 2? I remember reading this in one of the blogs. Let's bump the font up on this. When Resolver 2 is specified, different feature resolver is used. This one too. I love this one. I love the little quivering hands. All right. Oh, do we have to set it somewhere? I remember when we had to set that as well. But that's only true for edition 2021. Well, we could set edition 2021. Oh, virtual manifest doesn't have an edition. I see. Okay. Thank you for the clarity on that. Where are we going next? Pretzel is having a moment. All right. Okay, let's close that. Coming back to this, we need to choose an async implementation. Let's see, crates.io. Yeah, it's trying to resize, but it's having its moment. I'm going to just quit it. Load it up again. All right, let's go back to stations. Kill guitars. And one more check on this. I need to make sure that it saved the preferences. Okay, good. I think we should be good for any of these. I don't know. Why not? I mean, my go-to is Tokyo, right? And then there's also, what is it, Small? And this thing is itty bitty. But I think, what was it, the async standard ended up pulling a bunch of the small stuff into it. Like async standard is just a wrapper on small now. Let's double check that. Dependencies. Async IO. don't see small in here, but I do see like async global executor, which I thought was a small thing. Small is a collection of async executor, async channel, right? And this stuff, the other one is built on. I used small for a little while. It's much smaller than, let's say, Tokyo, so it lives up to that. But I don't see why we need one thing or the other. I usually just add Tokyo. So let's do that. Ergo, add Tokyo. No default features. All right. And I also haven't done a Rust update in a while. Wonder if we should do that. Just waiting on a PR. Oh. Okay. Tokyo features. We want Tokyo macros. We want runtime multi-thread. What's the difference between macros and Tokyo macros? I think that's all we need. Tracing Tokyo time. No, we don't need time. Sync stats. Okay. Ooh, do we want to use channels? Do we need sync? Gats, yes. I'm on 167 nightly. So I guess we have access to it. But my watch is a little tight today. I knit up when I'm running, but not when I'm working. And labeled break from block. Oh, right. Oh, macros is a feature. Thank you. Okay. I think we'll just start there. That's funny. All right. Let's go Tokyo. Tokyo. Tokyo main. Let's go to main here. Tokyo main. Async main. Boom, done. Okay. Oh yes. Do we want to use like anyhow? Could. Let's get this Tan TV thing off. Okay, so the first thing we need is a schema. So this feels like it should be done at startup, right? And then we should be able to copy that. Okay, so we get a writer. Hopefully we can move that. I'm just going to, because this is so close to what we're actually doing. This is a little sleepy. No suggest. Oh, because we didn't add Tanty. Oh. Here we go. What? PSC is on nightly since. Wait. What do you mean NPSC is on nightly? Nightly. That's a month. Crossbeam channel. Oh, really? Go add spits out features. Oh, what features are deprecated? Oh. Oh, look at this. Probably compression. So basically we have compression. I don't see anything. What is Seaborium? That's interesting. Looks like default is going to be fine. Cargo add. I think I'm missing a hyphen in my parser. Okay. Save this. Import this. Import this. Import. Oh, you're already done. Index path we don't have. And that wants what? Create endure. No, not standard ops index. Import TNTV. Okay. Path buff? Azref path, okay. Always, let's see. Path buff. Oh. Why isn't it? It's path buff. Center path. Okay. That's so weird. All right. With capacity as path. Do they have any? Okay. From. What do we want this to be? I don't know where I want to store this information. / search index data. There. Then we do standard FS standard file system. Why is this not providing anything helpful? Oh, okay. That's not going to be it, but Standard file system. Functions. Create dir all. There we go. Do we get errors for this? We do. Okay. It's defined multiple times. Oh, standard. All right. Okay with that. Extract this out to a function. Get schema. Can any of this error out? Build doesn't error? It doesn't, okay. It's schema, fine. Create index. We need to pass it a schema. Huh. Does it need... Okay. And that can error out. So let's do... kind of just wanted to use anyhow for this. Cargo. Anyhow. Okay. All right. I need to pause for a thing. So I will be back. And well, hold on. Let me see if I can just be back. I am going to leave the stream going, so I'll watch chat.
When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? When your soul's getting thirsty, oh mama, who's gonna save you? When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? That ain't the devil, man. Oh, he's gonna bring you down. When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? When you're bruised, round low down and kicked around, who's gonna save you? When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? That ain't the devil, man. Oh, he's gonna bring you down. When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? When your soul's getting thirsty, oh mama, who's gonna save you? When your heart's burned out, who's gonna love you, baby? That ain't the devil, man. Oh, he's gonna bring you down. That ain't the devil, man. Oh, he's gonna bring you down.
Lately, I feel too old to be brave. Strangely, I feel alone, but I'm safe. There's a devil in here, and it's reeling me. There's a devil in here, and it's reeling me. is gone next time you see me, honey. You do well to run, 'cause I'm a no good rebel, rousing son of a gun. But ain't trouble happening, it's already been done. And I know I told you before, but I'll tell you again. You couldn't handle this boy, baby. Yeah, I'm one of the bad ones. You couldn't handle this boy,
Oh, the volume. Oh.
yeah, I'm one of the bad ones.
Thank you. Is that better? Okay. Test, test. Okay, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that looks good. All right. Thank you for that. I forgot to do that. Yeah. I have a visitor. My wife is behind the green screen. It's funny because you can't actually see it moving around because it's, well, a green screen. Oh, damn. Okay. This is interesting. We need our title and body from this. And the writer. We are likely going to need a reader, which will be servicing some sort of HTTP bit. Struct. Let's see. Index writer. I don't know. We want an index in there. We want a title. And what is a type on this? A field. Okay. Maybe we should have a hash map of fields that comes out of this. And here, struct index schema. Yeah, let's just propagate them through. It'll just be a little bit of boilerplate, but it should be explicit. Okay, everything good. Let's return an index schema. Wow. Done with that. Let's come back to where we call it. Index schema. We're going to pass that a clone of that. Ooh, okay. We copy this. Okay, and now for this we want index writer. I don't know if if this needs to be an index writer or just a... Because our reader is going to need the same exact stuff. I don't know. Index foo. Okay. This is index. Title is from index. Oh, we could create a from on that. A new or something. It's only going to happen in one place. Index schema dot title and index schema dot body. New. We want index and index schema. Okay, done. We get an index foo back. It's funny because we call this project index. So if I try to namespace it by that, no go. Index fields, index magic, index stuff. Try this one. The foo bit's getting me. All right. So we really want index clone. This is consume index. And then we pull the data from that. Okay. Let's just destructure this. This here is an index foo, right? It's an index foo, yes, yes. Now we have body, we have title. We need the data from the key in the record. All right. What is this data going to look like as a record? Is it JSON? Is it some other format? JSON's simple to see and use in different places. So we need Saturday. We need Saturday JSON. We're going to add Saturday. We want derive. Yeah, we want derive. Go add Saturday JSON. Okay. We need some sort of record here. And what should that record look like? Oh, this should be clone. My mistake. And what do we want to call this? A lot of naming things today. Content fetched. I'm naming it in the past tense, kind of a this event happened sort of thing. This is basically the content that was fetched. Title. String. Ooh. Do we have to? Do we own the record? Yeah, we probably. What is key here? Oh, and how long does it live? Because it's inside of here. We get the record. Bum bum. Yeah, we could probably just have a reference. Okay, title, body. What about things like the URL? Do we need to capture that? I don't know. Let's get it working first. Content fetch, title, body. Okay, we're still good? Good. I forgot that I just poured that tea. So let's try to use this. Slice. Key. What is key? Okay. We need to give it the type. Oh, this is the key. What is a key? The key could be a URL. Basically, what is the ID in the stream, right? So what I'm doing is, I think for the body, okay. The key should probably be the URL. And we do not need to map that. Let's add URL. I think that's just going to be what our key is. See. So we need to add title, body, URL. No, that's fetch content. Schema. I actually want the body also stored for now until we decide otherwise. URL, title foo. Need to deconstruct that. Rust telling us where we got things wrong. Perfect. We're shadowing it. Okay. Oh, yeah. That could still be key, right? What's an option? Really? This returns an option? It does. Returns the contents of this record's key if it exists. Unwrap or default on that. I don't... Okay. Title. Now we need to parse the other piece. What is value? Value. Okay. A record called content fetched. Content is equal Saturday JSON. That's close. Saturday JSON. What's our value here? Okay. Now this can fail, can't it? Yeah, result question mark on that. Oh, what was the error? Oh, it doesn't implement. Okay. Deserialize. Why don't we just put the URL in here? Okay, and then the index can be something magical, right? The key can be something else. Content.url. Content.title. Okay. That seems like it's the whole of our service. We have a couple fix me's, right? Fix me. Save the stream index. Right now, it wouldn't hurt to just restart it, right? There might be a large amount of data, but you could just restart it from the stream, right? Because there's going to be in Fluvio 7 days worth of data by default. I think we're okay here. If it has to process 7 days worth right now, it's okay. What else do we get? What else is on record? Record dot Offset. Ooh. Well, why don't we just store that? Where would we store that? This would be something that we update every single time. So I want to store JSON, or I'm going to say cargo add toml? Toml. Features, index map, preserve order. Yeah, I don't think we care about those. So after we get a commit, then we will update the position into some file, right? Save. What is this called? This is the content fetched position. All right. This is going to be record dot position dot offset. We could toss that on there. Okay. Generate. Anyhow, result. I think it's just going to be unit there. So we need to open a file, just write the contents of the file, sync it, done. Right? We don't need toml for this. We can just write an i64 to a file. I wonder. ToString. Correct. Content fetched. Offset. i64? Is it really an i64? Why is it an i64? Oh, and this is new. Have you seen the size? They give you the size and the alignment of the types. It's there. That little blob there. That's pretty cool. Okay. Offset. That's just going to be an i64 because they don't support negative numbers for that. Okay. I guess they do if you're going from the other end, but serialize and deserialize. Save content fetched. Content. Let data equals toml : ToString pretty. Absolutely. Okay. Standard file. Right. There's a read all. Is there a write all? Oh, we have to give it a path. Right. Write a slice as the entire contents of a file. Perfect. Standard fs write. Fs. Path. Index. Do that, yes. Path. And then the contents data. Let's see the docs on path buff. Almost. Looks like it should work. Now we need to have the opposite. Load content fetch offset. Let's have a const index content fetched path. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. This is why did we call it index? Load content. That's better. Okay, so load path data. We need to load it. It is going to be standard fs read. Okay. The path. And then after that, what's our type here? Vector view weight. This one's 2. Vector view weights. Okay, from slice. And this is that. Okay, now let's call this. Oh. We do not need to pass anything in. Okay. And if it cannot find the file, we will Actually, if it cannot find the file, let's have it. Map. Map or else, or map or. Default here is going to be 0 because we're just going to return this. You know what? I still don't like the fact that. What if it can't parse it and we just keep reading from 0 again? Do we just log it? Okay. Let's just do it. Okay. Content, yes. Okay. And we always return something. We have our offset. Save the stream index. Log. Oh. We need log. Cargo add log. Logger. Main. Index foo doesn't support clone. Oh no. Where's index foo? Oh, we should have a question mark there. Okay, so partly moved value index schema. Really? I thought clone. Okay. Redundant clone. Wait. Yeah, I know. There's just going to be more there. I'm going to leave that one. Oh, we need to await this. Result must be used. Really? Okay. Because this goes on forever, right? We do not expect this to actually return. So we could just give it a never type. Yeah, but we've got this while at some bit. Okay. Fine. We'll play nice. That underscore equals that. We're just silencing it. Constants have static by default. Fantastic. Borrowed expression implements the required traits for further. What? Change this to data. Oh. Sure. We don't need it past there. And that one we're living with for now. Okay. Let's try running it. Cargo, run. Just go. Let's see what we got. Okay. I don't know what it did. Oh, we spawned. We didn't block. We didn't await this. What do they call those? The spawn values. Handle. Okay. So consume handle, and then we will do a Tokyo join, and we need consume handle. Okay. And at this point, we could actually look at the errors or the data that comes back. It's okay. Oh, fine. What was unused standard result? Let in tuple element 0. Oh, okay. Consume result equals that. And then we could say consume result I get it. I just know that there's going to be multiple things. Unnecessary parentheses around that. And can we do that? No, because we need more things to join on. Okay, whatever. I'm going to ignore this for now, because it will make more sense later. No. Just run it. Index already exists. Oh, where's that from? Oh, goodness. Oh. Okay. Index already exists. What does this mean? That's great. That's great. Okay. Is it because during our write? I don't know. Error. Index already exists. Context. How do we give context for anyhow? Docs anyhow. Context. Okay, we just give it a string. Index writer dot commit. Fine. Oh, because it's an index. Index already exists. Because we came through once, right? What did it do? It didn't print anything out. Is it telling us that... Oh, we have search index data. Is it this? Because that already exists? That could be. Context. Loading content. Fetched. Offset. Just practicing. Consumer. Okay, hopefully these will just make more sense later. I like the context though. I want to see what that looks like. Okay, where is main index schema? Create schema. Go here. See, this is the schema. That's fine. The index can error here. Dot context. Creating index. Creating index data. Let's run it again. The font's a little smaller. Let's bump that up. Come on. There we go. Error. Creating search index data caused by index already exists. Perfect. Hey, Destruin. How are you? So, it happens to be Hack Day, and I am creating a search index for distributed documentation. And so we're setting up. We've got a little image here that we've been working on. Nope, not that. Let's come over here to AceBrite. Okay. So this is something I call DangerDoc, right? Because eventually I wanted to alert people that their documentation is old or stale. And so we created a message bus already. We got that set up. We didn't create it. We just configured it. Right? We're using Fluvio, which is a Rust-based stream. Now we're working on the index piece. We're actually just about done with this. And this is actually going to connect to the message bus, right? And eventually the crawl bit is going to connect to the message bus. And I think I got this little backwards here. Let's check this. That'll go this way. That'll go that way. So we have our crawl data. That'll hit the message bus. Message bus will send it to index. Yeah, it's a search engine. It's a bit of a search engine. And then we'll have our web search, which will also interact with some API that we set up on the indexer. And then our crawl data is going to index Confluence data, whatever else we can think of, get markdown data, right? Google stuff, Google Docs, spreadsheets, whatever. So, and then eventually we'll have probably something else that'll be related to this, and that the indexer will be able to iterate through its corpus, and as the crawler is going through again, you know, periodically scanning for new docs, new updates and whatnot, it'll keep track of the freshness of the documentation, right? See, we need some like fresh meter. When we have that, we will then, using the freshness data, be able to alert the different people involved and say, hey, should our DangerDoc system still be serving results for your content? Is it stale? Is it out of date? And then stale data will get lowered in the index. Basically want to make service you use searchable. Yes, every service is searchable. Yeah. Yep. So I think the crawler, we might do plugins with like a I don't know, like something with that. I got to figure that out. And the crawler will likely use the message bus as well, in that when it discovers more links, it'll just toss them in the message bus, right? So because right now, like, you go and you try to find anything, and you're searching to search, right? Do I go here? Do I go there? Oh, was this in an image I saw? Who knows, right? All right. And I've got TO9. 14 hours. Let's do this. I think I have 14 hours. Maybe, does it go? I have to look at the schedule. Can I find the schedule? Oh, maybe it's in. What underlying engine am I using to search everything? It's a Lucene-like search engine implemented in Rust called Tantivy. Tantivy. Okay, well, I found the rules. Okay, I did not start until midnight. That's fine. Schedule. Okay, here's the schedule. Ooh, I get till tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard. Oh, this is great. Okay, it's like a 2-day hack day. Okay, and we set up Rancher Desktop. in order to be able to run our message bus. So I wonder, what's our cluster look like? I have no idea what's going on here. 5 deployments, 22 total resources, 1 node, Rancher desktop, okay. Deployments? Yeah, here's this. It's active, Fluvio. Fine. Don't care. It's working. Okay, so we're in the index area. We're working on getting the data from the message bus into the index. And it dawned on me that we might want to add freshness data. All right. So let's make sure we add that. Good freshness of docs and adjust search results based on freshness. You heard about that one before I completely forgot. Yeah. Okay, so where are we? We've got this creating search index data. It already exists. Perfect. Is there a way for us to avoid this error? So that's coming from here. If it already exists, great. Index create under. How do we know if index create indir directory exists? Okay, there's an exists. Open indir. Open or create. Look at that. Let's just do that. Oh dear. But it wants a directory. And what's a directory here in this case? We gotta look at the docs. Tend to be open or create index. Oh, and what was this index builder? Turn RAM new, open or create, settings, schema. Oh, and tokenizers, interesting. Okay, so there's places if we needed to customize, we can do that. Let's go back to index. Open or create once directory here. Oh. Directory? Interesting. I don't know. Might check this out later. Very cool. Right from tempter? No, create. Maybe we should just check to see if it exists. Oh, but we still need to give it a directory. How do we create a directory? From T? From box directory, okay. Wire lock, open read. Once a virtual file is open, its data may not change. Open write? Read further in the docs of this trait. It mentions, oh, RAM directory or mmap directory. Oh. I see. So we have a memmap directory. We open with our path. Prints an error if it doesn't exist. Okay, so we can create the directory, open it, and then create if not exist. Okay. So we have that already created. Let directory equals and memmap directory. And this is open. We have the path. And mapping stuff without unsafe always makes me nervous. You want to search through thousands of prompts inside JSON files. Interesting. Does it support JSON file indexing? So with TanTV, at least if I remember the way that Lucene worked, when you go to, let's say, search, or rather index an HTML page, you might actually strip all the HTML tokens or the tags out of the page and then index just the content part, right? And then you can get hits based on that. It looks like it also supported, where was it? Oh, we are here. So if we go back into, oh, where was it? I think it was in structs. It was a builder. It was a builder. Index builder, something. Oh, go back. Builder. We have our index builder. And in here, you can customize, you can have a tokenizer manager. So it looks like you might be able to register one. I haven't dug that deep into this. Example, oh, JSON field. Nice. Let me get the actual link, copy that. Okay, event type, attribute. Parse document. Interesting. I wonder. Now this is coming from a builder. Add, okay. Fast store schema builder. Event type. Oh, I see. Add JSON field. Oh, nice. Add text field and JSON field. Oh, that's cool. Very nice. Cool. I wonder. Okay, so we adjusted wherever it was. Open or create. Let's see if it can run without erroring now. But I do want to see if it has like a index HTML or something like that instead of just text. Okay, it's running. Cool. Create schema. It has text JSON. And facet field. I imagine we're going to come back around to this. All right. Oh. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Then I add text field. Let's see. Field options. What are text? What are text options? Text options. Is fast? Is stored? Returns true if the value is a fast field. Fast fields are designed for random access. When creating fast fields on a text field, it is recommended to use the raw tokenizer. Interesting. I'm sure we're coming back to this eventually. Okay, but it runs. Did it die? I don't think that I killed it. There might be a timeout. Okay, I'm just going to set that on the next screen so I can watch it. Oh, that's right. We were in the middle of this as well. This should be offset. Absolute, because offset. I think it's the absolute one. And that we want offset for. Okay. It's still going. How am I keeping main running? I spawn and grab the handle and then Tokyo join the handle. It could. And this loops forever until it doesn't get anything, right? So I imagine that the stream could get to a point, like maybe we get tired, it stops waiting or something. But I would expect it to be set up to just wait forever. Oh, that's a result. Let offset equals okay. And want that there. Oh, it did stop. Huh. This is the only place. Yeah. I did not do anything. It just finished. So if you want to keep it running forever, you can await center feature pending. Eventually we might have like a Control-C catch. Well, it didn't log an error. I would have expected some horrible error to have shown up, right? So it looks like it finished without issue. Log info. Oh, you know what we're not doing? Rust log. Debug. Okay, let's log info. Finished. Consuming content stream. Equals. Oh, I just question mark. You're right. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that. Thank you. It's here. Yeah, we take the handle. We ignore it. Okay, and join is going to give us a, what is it? It's going to give us an error here that will be helpful. Unused standard result in tuple element 0 that must be used. Okay, dot 0 question mark. Really? How many of... Wait, how... We get a join handle. Does spawn... Yeah, like, just gives us a join handle. And it finished again. Without that log message. Okay, consuming stream from offset 0. Connected to a TCP address. Oh, the first one is a join error. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Take off my boot. We're not going to just sit there and wait for it. We're going to do stuff as it's going. I wonder if we just need a loop in there, or maybe there's some consumer config that we never looked at. Partition ID. I don't know. Christmas. Okay. Create a stream using the offset. Oh, timed out searching metadata partition. Failed due to timeout. Oh, I see. We didn't create the partition. There's the error. All right, let's... We want to look into fail-tolerant async systems in Rust. Oh. Oh, Bastion RS. That up. Highly available, distributed, fault-tolerant runtime. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love Erlang. I really like Erlang. I only started doing Rust because um, it was a strong enough draw over Erlang, right? My first stream was us actually converting my like Erlang game server engine to using Actix. And then later we converted it again away from that. But oh, wow. Oh, shame on you for tempting me with this. This is cool. You know what I see when I see this? I see some system, right? Some system that knows how to, let's say, load up a WASM file, right? And can execute the WASM file in response to an event. So you could have some big config that says, you know, if you see an event like this, do that. My supervisor says I should. But if this has, you know, lean mesh of actor system. Oh, this is cool. Gleam. Is that a programming language? Grow your business. Must not be yet. Gleam.run. Okay. Okay. Cliently supported by fly.io. It looks kind of go-ish. Interesting. I have not seen this before. Wait, who's this? Like Rust and supports Elixir and Erlang. Goodness. Runs on the beam. Which is a fantastic just piece of software. This one's caught my eye. Okay, move tab to the start. Okay, you're over there now, buddy. Not going away. Gleam, I don't have time for another one. I have to close this one before we get too far. All right. Context, logger, path buff, Tokyo, closing stuff. Okay, text options. Coming back to it. We're going to create that channel, right? So in here we need to do a Fluvio thing. Fluvio. I have no idea. Play with the temptation. Oh, you're gonna make a bot in it. Remake your Elixir bot? Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, nice. I can see that. And it would be cool to be able to run it on fly, right? Docs. Let's go back in here, getting started. And I think in here they had a start the cluster, topic create. Okay, that's what we want. Topic create, and then what was the topic? I don't know. Content fetched. No! Topic name must only contain lowercase alphanumeric characters or hyphen. Fine. Hyphen it is. Content fetch created. Alright, try again. Thinking about using Bastion for a networking project. It's basically a router for an overlay network. Huh. Yeah, it does. It does feel like it. Oh, connect to TCP adder. Boom. We didn't get the second one last time. There's the first one. Here we got 3004. All right. I wonder if we create a tab and we use the awesomeness here. Echo blah. Fluvio produce. Okay. It's going to hate this. It might crash. What was it called? Content fetched. Okay. Expected value at line 1, column 1. Perfect. Okay. Was no key, just a value. Okay, so it is wired up. Now we need to get the other side of this running. That fix me. Make this value. Make temp fetched configurable. I guess we could give it URL, title, and body. Let's just run it again. Oh, I wonder if it'll tell us it's consuming from a different offset, or if it died on that other offset. It did. Okay. So now we need to... Oh, this is perfect. Fluvio. Let's see. Topic. Oh, we can consume. Huh. Consume. Help. Oh, it's got lots of stuff. Okay, we give it a topic name. Beginning. Oh, what about offset? Format. Beginning, head, tail, max bytes. Output params. Huh. Content fetched. Consuming records from content fetched. Okay. Dash beginning. Okay, hello Fluvio, that's fine. But it's still there, isn't it? We didn't get rid of it. Yeah, it's still there. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I wonder, we're going to spend like 5 minutes trying to figure out how to manage this. I've seen this happen before where a malformed message gets into the stream. What can you do? Fluvio, right? Could be consumed, let's say topic. Dash help. List all topics. Okay, that's not super helpful. What about if we go back to completions run, update, profile hub, table format, smart partition topic. Manage and view partitions. Let's try consume again. Transform, no isolation params, output. Interesting. Fluvio, remove message from topic. This is not Fluvio. A Kafka topic, yeah. Well. Huh. Let's just make our parser more robust. Because we can always go back, like change our config file for our position and come back. Let content. Okay. Let's just map this. Map. If L. Yeah, there's that. But there isn't a match. There we go. If we were able to parse it, we would have content. Otherwise, we get some error. We should log that loudly. A parse message. I feel like we should also include, let's say, the message at offset. Boom, offset. And do we have the offset? We don't. We could just do this up here. Could write a WASM module as a filter to remove malformed objects. Absolutely. Or to convert it to a new format. Right. And I've seen that too. Right. Where you're going to change the format, but don't have the capability to change all the producers at once. You would write some sort of filter that does the transformation to the new format if it's not already in the new format. I've seen that before with Kafka. Okay. Unused results. More tea. Ooh, hold on a sec. Oh, your message was held for bullying. Those ugly match block. Yeah, and I've got a bug. We're currently parsing too much out of there. We're working on it. It's work in progress. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No problems in the workspace? It's lying. Okay. Bullying is your own declarative macro. Hatch too. Yeah, it's taking the first character off by 1 error. Handle? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Run it again. Why does it have to keep compiling those pieces? Not parse message at offset 0, expected value at line. Okay, perfect. And it goes on to the next one. Okay, and see source Rust, DangerDoc workspace, index content. Oh, that wasn't updated. Right? Why wasn't that updated? It happens at the end here. Was it just not flushed? Oh, it needs to be +1. Because we finished with this one. Okay. I'm glad we peeked into there. Okay, so in this case, we should see the exact same thing happen with this next run. But if we run it again, we won't see the error. Okay. If we hat that, now it's at offset 1. We stop it, run it again, recompile it for some reason. Okay, now we don't see the error. Consuming at stream offset 1. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Got a little search indexer. So what part are we going to stamp out next? We got indexing kind of done, right? We got one piece there. We still didn't do the right side. We need something on the right. All right, we need a box here. We need another box here. Message box done. We did not document something. What was it? Fluvio topic create here. Need that. So Fluvio, run that. 3, run. You sometimes have the recompile problems when my Rust analyzer runs with a different compiler version. Oh, yes. I wonder what's. I'll stop. Default nightly. I'll stop. Default nightly. I'll stop. Update. Wonder if there's also a fig here. Rust analyzer. On save. Because it must be starting its own. Post analyzer. Yes, code nightly. Version? Oh, this isn't. Yes, code. In the marketplace. Ask before download. Yes, yes, yes. Nightly. We ship the nightly releases for VS Code. Building from source. No. Rust up. Oh, interesting. I wonder if we could do this with nightly. Edged nightly. Okay, it's already there. I just don't know how to tell Visual Studio to use that version. Let's close it just in case it already works. All right. Restart. Okay. All right, so we need web search. We need to crawl data now. We need a crawler, and the crawler is going to probably get URLs out of the message bus, get some data, produce events for the index. Okay. Let's go back. Way over there, VS Code. Come on, code. Did it go somewhere else? Where's VS Code? Let's ask it to go away. Quit. Code. VS Code. No. It's died. Oh, that monkey patch must have killed it. Either that or I just am not seeing it. That's all good. We can only quit it. Oh. Oh, my plugins. Okay. Where does Visual Studio keep this info? CD, was it library, application support? Oh, yeah. Well, what is it? Visual Studio Code app company. What? Let's go force quit, and look at this. Code, force quit. I don't see a code helper there. Activity monitor. Is there H-top on the map? There is. Wow. Process name. Do not see a VS Code helper. Okay, that must have gone away. Oh, it's dead, Jim. It's dead. Nine. Boop. Where do we think it is? CD DS? Where is that? Reinstall Visual Studio. I should keep this around. Let's see, Mac. What's a CLI? Is that just the command line interface? It is. Huh. Okay. Go back one. Download. Mac. Apple Silicon. Is anybody else on Starlink? It's been really good for me. I'm thinking about upgrading to the high power dish. That again. Place. Oh, it's in use. Quit. Okay, it's gone. Okay. Copy, paste, replace. Okay, we have that if we need it again. Let's see if it's a setting or something else. Open. Look at that. I don't know, monkey patch. What do we do? So it must have been this monkey patch. We're gonna ignore that. Okay. Got stuff to do. Set up index service. We did that. Index service listens to stream of data. Got it. Set up crawler. Okay. So now we need another project called crawler. There we go. New bin crawler. let's look at crawler. Save that. Crawler main. All right. Now, how are we going to implement a crawler, like an HTTP crawler in Rust? Lib.rt. Is there one? Rcrawl, URL crawl. Ooh, interesting. Spider CLI. Builds a Tantivy index from common crawl. Oh, no, we don't want that. Common crawl is a very neat thing. Multi-threaded web crawler written in Rust. Spider? Can I use it as a library? Okay. What if I need to authenticate? Rejects blacklisting. Ooh, scraper. Okay, let's take a look at that. HTML parsing and querying with CSS selectors. Oh, nice. Okay. It's 10:43. We need to get this off the ground. Now, we should maintain the database of things that have been crawled, right? Because we need to be able to come back and visit a link again later, right? So maybe it's crawler, right? We could use a SQLite database for this. We can't store it in Fluvio. It'll expire. Let's go, was it RustQlite? What is it? Rust. USQlite. There we go. So we could just use this to keep track of these. Let's do that. All right, so a couple things that we are going to need for crawler. Cargo add Fluvio. Cargo add RustQlite. SQLX. You know, I was thinking that, right? Burn it. Yeah. I don't think that it's going to be that slow, right? This is a background process. It can take a little bit of time to update a query or to wait for a query. I think we'll be all right here. And if we need to upgrade later, we can. I do like SQLX. I don't think we need a pool and some other stuff. Right? Like, we'll see. We'll see. Let's start with RustQlite and go from there. Wow. Array backup. Wow. Be good. All right. So the way I see this happening is we're going to bootstrap this by sending a URL to a Fluvio topic. The crawler is going to say, hey, I'm going to get this and add, no, should we just insert one into the database of things to be crawled? Yeah, probably. Although it would be nice to be able to respond to requests for something to be indexed. Because integrating nonsense stuff with Tokyo isn't fun. Yeah. I gotta fix this thing. Okay. I'll go remove SQLite. I'll go add SQLX. No default features. Features SQLite. Let's just start there. Already have it open. Okay. So let's say that we have this. How do we create a database? Any connection. Okay. Oh, did we already add Tokyo? Cargo add Tokyo. No default features. And we want features macro RT multi-threaded. Oh, there's an error. What else? We might need net for this, but the other crate should be okay with that. Macros, is it plural? Yeah, it's plural. The Orm never. I'm kidding. I don't know. RT. Oh, did I? RT multi-thread. I added an ed. All right. Okay. The reason. Oh my goodness, so many tabs. We're going to cut from here. Close tabs to the right. 97 tabs. Not even looking. It's gone. It's dead to us. Okay. Docs. SQLX. That's cool. Okay, so let's say SQLite. Any connection connect. Huh. Let's start. We're in crawler. Oh, so yeah, I realized much later in life that there's a way to look at all of your history for a very long time. I'll do that at work sometimes. Just destroy like 100 tabs, and people panic because their normal workflow is just lots and lots of tabs. All right, so we need to get Tokyo set up. Oop, wrong thing. Tokyo, main. So this is async function, and the result here is standard result. Box sign error. Okay. Okay, so now we're working on the crawler. We're gonna have two things in here. Listen for new URLs to add. And then we will add them to the queue. SQL line. Process the view of URLs to process. Well, I'm purposely using SQLite as the intermediary here so that we can just shut it down whenever. All right, so first, let's see, queue handle equals Tokyo spawn async move and this will be cord incoming, say cord URL stream. Well, let's add anyhow again. Oh. CD crawl cargo add anyhow. Okay. We need a stream. We need the other end of Fluvio. We're going to need some types. Let me respond. Okay. Stream. Save URL in SQLite. That's it, right? That's basically what we're doing over and over again. Let's connect to the Fluvio bits. You know what? We've got this other one. Great. That's the index. Fluvio. Where's Fluvio? Consume fetch. Oh, and we will need to know the offset for the URLs as well. Okay. And what did we name that? The previous one? Index, content offset. Okay. So this other one will be crawl. I'm just going to grab these. It's hack day, right? URL requested offset. Oh, this is crawl. Okay. Oh, it didn't get this one. URL requested offset, and we also need Saturday. Cargo add. Saturday. No. Default features. I was making a plea for breakfast. Okay. Oh, and we want features derive. There we go. What a nice and quiet stream I have here. Why, thank you, Black Tomcat. How are you? Yeah, I was asking for breakfast. It's hack day, so I'm trying to get all the time in that I can. Okay, so we got that. We'll have some sort of loop here for our Fluvio stream. Got a crawler next to the other one. Okay. Now we need to... Actually, it's going to be very similar to this, isn't it? In the spirit of hack day, I don't need the indexed bits. I need this. I'm just going to grab this here. Sure. Let's grab the whole thing. Okay. Let's clean it up. Load. Load URL. Loading. Consuming stream from offset. Okay, we need to know what the stream is. Maybe we should call it crawl. And the other one we should call index. index. Yeah. Okay, now we need to create each of those. Oh dear, it's too much. 8 p.m. Would love some breakfast too. Ah, yes. And fetched. And then crawl. URL requested. And then topic. Let's do a list. Okay, topic. Can we delete? Content fetched. Fluvio. Done. Okay. Oh, let's crawl. URL requested and index content fetched. Ooh, second breakfast. Does anybody know whether there's a lock-free MPSC, possibly even stack allocated? Let's say Crossbeam, does it uses mutexes? I don't know. It's an interesting question, Glitch. Multi-producer, single consumer channel. Like Crossbeam implements one, Tokyo implements one. Destroy computers. Oh, well, thank you. Glad to have you. Welcome. It's been a while. Okay. We're in the middle of creating our search engine. We're setting up a crawler. This is our documentation search engine. All URL requested. We get that. We get a record. I don't know. I don't even know what the key is. Caller got record. Okay. Now at this point, we are going to process it, but I think it's just going to be a simple URL. So I don't think we need to do that. Value is content here. No indexing needed. Okay. So at this point, finish consuming content stream, sure, whatever. Saving all URL. Point, save URL to SQLite. But they allocate for every message. Ah, I see. You prefer to allocate once and then use the allocated memory, something like a ring buffer based channel. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Now, how do we save this to SQLite? Have any errors so far? None so far. Yes, we are using TanTV. Search engine, yeah. Okay. I gotta take a look now. Finding a safe way to share data in ways that other languages would be insane. Let's take a look. NPMC. Oh. Okay, so the consumer just holds an ID. Let's see. Especially tuned mutex for its lock channel lock. That's interesting. Are they on crates? Follow that. Okay. All right, SQLX. We have any connection. We're going to set up. All right. Set up the SQLite DB. Did we not add that? Caller? SQLX. We have SQLX. Is this behind a feature flag? All databases? Maybe that's it. Macros. The any feature. Okay. What would it look like if we didn't use the any feature? Okay, let's just step back. SQLite, we have this. Database driver. Connection. Deprecated. Lock handle. Begin connection. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Connect. Okay. SQLite connection connect. We'll give it this. On something. Okay. And it fits what you want? Nice. It's just channel in German? Okay. I was wondering about that. What the name meant. That's the code. Okay. Connect. I'm going to give it a URL. SQLite. And what is the pattern for this? Connect. Read more. Oh, thank you for sending me here. This is so helpful. Is this like the any connection? Where I could just give it something like that? Let's try it. ./. Crawler.SQLite. There we go. The readme of the crate. Isn't this just a giant memory leak? Answer. If you use it wrong, yes. Wait. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. So now we have a DB connection. Do we need a pool? I don't think so. Like connection. Is this clone? Send but not sync. Okay, so maybe we get a pool. How do we create a pool? Oh, I see. Okay, it's SQLite pool. Connect? Oh. Future, okay. We'll connect that. We need to await it. Let's see what it does. Cargo run. Oh, there we go. Okay. One of the features must be enabled for who's complaining? Runtime Tokyo. Is that Fluvio? Fluvio. Oh, SQLX. That's it. That's it. Okay. Here we go. What features? SQLX. I see. So it wants that, and we will use Tokyo. Since we're doing SQLite, okay. What do we add? Oh, you know what? Let's just go. Again. Oh, it needs the runtime bits. Well, what did I put? I gave it, yeah, runtime Tokyo. Oh, it wants like the TLS bits. We're not making any network connection though. Feels like a bug. Actually, do we want to use the Rust TLS version because we will be making connections? And if we use, oh, what was the I think I got rid of it. Look at this, watch this. We go to history. Was it Scraper? Nice. Okay, so we need Scraper. And let's also do request docs. Okay. Does this need anything specific? What about feature flags for request? Default TLS or Tokyo native TLS? Oh, we didn't add TOML yet. Cargo add TOML. Okay. And that other function doesn't exist. Blah, blah, blah. Save. All right, so we're saving that. We need to get our database up and running. Just trying to get it to see if it'll do it. Cargo run. Content fetched offset. Oh. This should be URL requested offset. Okay, good. Why is it not alerting it up here? No problems. What's going on? Let's restart code. That should give us some errors. Fine, we'll do it the other way. Cow. A known issue with SQLite. Wait. What is a known issue with SQLX? We don't need that. Path buff. Oh, the hard dependency on TLS. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, it did cut it off because of my URL matcher. It did. That's my fault. We were actually supposed to finish implementing that today, but it's hack day, so here we are. Yeah, I made this thing. Yeah, this is what we've been working on. Yeah, and so we're doing we're parsing the messages. You can do things like Rust let foo equals like so. Oh, but it's having a moment. But it does code styling and stuff like that. Sure. Actually, I think it kind of helps. Didn't we import that? It's right there. Save. Run it again. Cargo run. Offset. Okay, Fluvio offset. Goodness. Anything else? Error not found in. Okay. Let's just get rid of that. You can tell that it's doing the work, right? The Rust analyzer piece here. Let me just stop it. It's not being all that helpful. Okay. That is serialized. Oh, okay. Let's start it. I don't get all of my cool stuff if I disable that. It must be known. Oh, I see. This is a SQLite pool. There we go. Again, I'm gonna move this up since my Rust analyzer has died. Unused import connection. Sure, let's just clean that up. I'll serialize. Oh, toString pretty. Serialize is not implemented for URL requested offsets? It is. Do I have... Right there. Know how to make that more clear. Maybe I had the wrong serialize on it. Let's start at the top. Oh, we didn't add log. Yes. Okay, so we need to do that. Cargo add log. Cargo add alto logger. Okay, let's grab this. Got the logger set up. I need more tea. All right. Oh, use anyhow context. Yes, we need that. What else? Context. Next. Oh, this is... We didn't add features or features light. Cargo. Okay. Is futures. Future EXT. That's it. Oh, it's stream EXT. Okay. Good. Unable to open database file. Lovely. How do we create a database file? Now, at least we're in a working state. Types. Connection. There's the pool. And what were the options? Pool options. Pool, okay. Max connections. What if we just wanted to create? Connect with. It looks like I have to create the database some other way. Database driver. Great. Decode, encode. Yeah, that's fantastic. Huh. Looks like we either have to create it on the command line. All right, we could do something here. Or we pull in SQLite to do that. How to create database with, how to create SQLite database with SQLX. I missed it. Okay. Or you can use... Oh. Okay. You have to provide a mode or use the creative missing connection option. Right, let's do that. And there it is, crawler DB. Perfect. Okay. Now that we have that, we need to set up the table. What do we want here? We want this to equal setup database. Pool, we need to return the pool. Oh, that's my, oh dear. Oh, thanks to the spans. Yeah, that would be nice. I was going with something quick and easy though. It's hack day, so that might be a nice to do. I could see that. I could really see that. All right. Okay, the tables. All right, and SQLite's a little funny in that some of it just doesn't matter. CD da 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 da. Let's just make a new tab. There we go. What is a migration here? That is a SQLite migration thing. Okay, so we really just want something like so. And then, yeah, this thing has migrations. Look at that. Does SQLX have migrations? That would be very useful. Let's close that. Oh, it does migrate. Look at this. It does have migrations. Oh, I'm in love. Okay. Okay, so how do we do this? Embed migrations directly into the binary by expanding into a static instance of migrator. So we do something like that. Okay. So we need a DB migration setup. Okay. It's easier to do with SQLX CLI. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, no, I just want it to run when it runs, though. I just want to have to put a binary on a server somewhere. I don't want to have to also then put the SQLX CLI on the server. It returns a migrator instance. Okay. Oh, I see. But then we have it run on the pool and await it. So that looks right. So then how do we... This is good. How do we set up the directory? Oh, wait. It says see a migration source for details on structuring the structure of the migrations directory. Okay, so we do that. There's not a lot here. Are they telling us to look at like the source or... Oh, I am muted. Sorry. They brought breakfast. And it's oatmeal. And some raisins. We'll do that in a moment. ID text. Primary key. Why? Oh. So I was doing... Huh. How should this be set up? Do we want like an auto index? So we want the URL, right? But maybe we also want like a base URL or something else as the primary key? I don't know. We need like a date time. I read that and I can't let go. I just can't let go of it, right? I did that for so many years, like having to know exactly the right type, optimizing the tables for that right type. And what about a date? I can't get over it. It's just so hard for me. Integer primary key. Okay, X. I'm going to toss this on there. What does integer primary key do? Okay. Fine. For real? What? Yeah, see, I just can't get over it. I'm going to struggle with this for a minute, and then I'll start to make more progress. Sort order. Okay, so we should be able to, I think, index on this. Okay, how do we index? Data types, table of contents. Where's the search? Documentation index. Dropped index. Index by create index. Should be available in the create table as well, right? Timestamps, like in Postgres, and pretend it's real. Where's my create table? Here it is. Get rid of that one. Constraints, table options. Even if they've done. Let's just create an index on it second. Create index. That's it. If not exists. Schema name, index name, table name. Okay, now we have. Wait, can we give it a name? Oh, this is going to be URLs. Like a plural. URLs dot. URLs. Index date. Okay, paren, index column. Let's see if that works, right? All right, now we go back to SQLX. Trigger recompilation on migration changes. Yeah, okay. We need to build that RS. Crawler, new file. Build.rs. Change db/migrations. Okay. Check. What's going on there? Cannot find function. Cargo run doesn't give us nearly as much. Oh, do we need that? Cargo, what? Sure is. SQLX. Migrate? Error returned from database. Code 1. Near left paren. Syntax error. Okay. Which one do we think it is? That one? Yep. Create index if not exist. Create index if not exists. Index name on. Oh. Again. Okay. That should get us what we need there. Do we need anything else? Is it just the URL and the last time it was indexed? Do we create the tables? That was nice. I do like that. I like that pattern there. Okay. But where do we go from here? Now we need that pool. Is this what is the type of this pool? Okay, arc pool inner DB. I need to pass that database pool into this. Now we're going to need it in two places, right? Let's get a copy of that. DB pool record URL is equal to DB pool.clone. Pool. Now we need to do something with it. DB pool dot acquire. What's the difference between acquire and begin? Let's go look. Oh, what did it say at the top? Ooh. Connect or connect with, and acquire to get a connection from the pool. Okay. You can also pass pool directly anywhere. An executor is required. Oh, that's nice. I see. Begin is for a transaction. Okay. All right. And now, how do we make a query? SQLite. Connection. Who implements this? Structs. Implement. Or database. Okay, so it's implemented for executor where database is that. Fetch many. I see. But that's another trait. Implementers. Oh. Okay, so pool connection has things like execute many, fetch all, etc. Right? Now, what's the difference between these? Hey, coding mental models. Thank you for the raid. How are you? And what were you working on today? Welcome. Putting something awesome. Current to find out what. Does make the shout out harder. Okay, we are in the middle, and it's probably good to come back to this, of creating something called DangerDoc. It's kind of a search engine for documentation. We created an indexing service, or at least half of it. Set up a message bus using Fluvio, which is written in Rust. We are in the middle of creating a crawler. So the crawler is attempting to pull some data from the message bus. I need a different brush here, pencil. There we go. So we're trying to get this data that's coming into the crawler, so the crawler can handle requests to crawl URLs. And then it should go out, fetch the data from whatever source, push the data into the message bus, which will feed the indexer, which then we could power our web search with. All right. So being in the middle of the crawler, what we want to do is execute something. We want to insert something into the database. So at this point, I think the code is set up so that we have, where is it set up? Here. We have the key, we have the URL. The URL, we're just trying to toss it into the database. So we do an acquire dot execute. Can we do that here? So I thought, let's double check. Whatever reason, cargo check gives a lot of errors. Just doing cargo run in the meantime and eating my breakfast. This is the middle of hack day. And so, working on hacking. Prepare with. It's a query, but prepare with. Okay. So this should return pinbox future output. The database statement? Okay. I think it does escaping. We need to do anything like that. No. Okay. Error. Read more. I'd like to read more. But how do we set up this SQL string? How do we set up that string so that the parameters work? Or no, this is just type info. Oh, we don't care about that. This is like SQLite. It doesn't matter. SQLite arguments. Who uses this? Query result, connection, transaction, SQLite statement. See, I would expect this to be on this. Or oh, E is an execute piece for the database. I see. Here we have another trait. Implemented for the following: stir and query. Okay, what's query? Query. We need to bind first. Value T. What is this? Bind a value T is with SQL query. Persistent map, try map, fetch one. It's really all we want. Actually, we just want to execute. We're inserting. So, maybe I need to look at their examples because I'm just not seeing it here. Source, main. Oh. Okay, I didn't see that. So we've got that figured out. Cool. Acquire or wait. Yeah, we got that far. Oh. Okay. And this await gives us the connection. Connection equals that. Okay. Very the macro. Interesting. Insert into URLs. Values. It's going to be the URL. So, !1. All right. And then we just give it the thing we're filling in. Execute wait. We don't need the last row ID. They have a lot of these. Wow. Query. Oh, interesting. Haha. Okay. Well, that's doable. Back to where we were. Let's set that in the .env file for the build. Or I don't even like that. Set that to a value, and that value is this. Const db cu. But it has to be set at build time, not runtime. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't think this is going to work. That should not work.
Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept.
No such table URLs. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, because I got the... No, that should be okay. It has a table called URLs. Okay. Ah, it went up too far. It went to the workspace level. Okay. So that worked. Why did that work? Okay. Oh, my connection's been unstable for a while. Oh, that's too bad. Always drop a decent amount of audience when that happens. I don't know if audience is the right word. Okay, that's one half of it. The next half of it with main. Oh, here it is. Now the next one, let crawl handle Tokyo spawn async move. We'll do something in there. Okay. Crawl. All URLs. We need to give it the DB pool. We'll await that. View handle, crawl handle. What is foobar here? Result. Okay, both. Result.
Creative imagination began to build a new art form.
Oops. Wish I could do that. We need this function. Oh, we also need to send the output of this to some other place. Get URL from DB. All DB or crawl URL. Date timestamp DB. Content to stream. Content for stream. There we go. Grab this. We're just going to loop. Basically loop forever, which means we could do that. Okay. I think it's the first time I've really used that. The never operator. So we get a connection to the DB. What do we want this to be? It does not need any of that. Select URL from URLs. Order by. And what was the order by index date? Sending. Limit 1. Now, how does query work? Can we want fetch 1. Fetch optional. Okay, we need that one. So we'll fetch optional. Let's now let's match query result. This query result. It's an unknown. I doubt that. What is Rex here? RECS. Did they have a type? You have args, command. Does it just have a type with the values on it? Wow, no way. But it's optional. Okay. Some data. Wait for 10 seconds and loop again. Okay, so at this point we need to crawl a URL. Edit a URL, await. URL. URLs. That. No, update. URL set. Next data date to equal $1, where URL equals $2. And so what can this be? This can be standard how do you get now in Rust? It's been a while. Now. System time.now. Multi epoch. Anchor time. Okay. System time.now. Duration sense. Not monotonic. Okay. That's fine with me. We can do a duration since that. Get a duration. Oh my goodness. Okay. I see now. Basically this. All right, let's try again. Or previous errors. Lies. Oh, we got to import stuff. Yes, okay. Well, you got it right this time, Rust. I'll give you that. Experimental. Fine. We could use it, but just don't complain that you can't reach this code. That's all I ask. Warning. What else? Yeah, unreachable expression. I told you. That's how it is. What's this? Okay. All URL not found in the scope. Fine. Yeah, we get that. We didn't create that. But this one. It's a result. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Result. There. Dot as seconds. And now. Oh, a U64. It has an I-64, not a U64. Okay, so I gotta go back to... how to store a date time in SQLite. Oh, I hate this page. I've been here before. Accepts a time string. I wonder what. Okay. Oh. Oh, look at that. We could use that. We could absolutely use that. Figure it out. Then we can get rid of this. Lovely. It's gonna screw with our the time, right? Because I think I was going to store something else in it, but I don't know what this actually produces. So it's created at text default current timestamp. Text. Okay, let's update that. You know, I'm going to just redo the database. Create URL table. Text. Index date, sure. Okay. Oh, funny. I wonder which one it's using. Let's get rid of that window. I think we might have some issues with compiling because now we don't have a database to reference in order for our migrations to run. Yeah, that's unreachable, don't care. Oh yeah, we didn't make that yet. No such table URLs. No migrations run yet. All right, what was the cargo install SQLX CLI? You knew this was coming. Glitch, no. All right, so we'll create the database using the migrations. Then we should be able to compile it. Oh, and we need to implement a function, right? Crawl URL. Doesn't exist yet. Okay. URL is stir. Just for now, we're doing that. Okay. Oh, look at that. SQLX database. Create. Okay, that worked. SQLX migrate. Migrate run. Source. Okay. So now we have our crawler bits. We go run. Oh, it found an option. But it didn't complain, did it? This was an option? Data expected stir found an option. What is this type? Just tell me what this is. Network has been unstable. Unit found option. That's what I was expecting, an option. And then query result then also had an option inside of it? That seems sketchy. Data unknown because of the macro. So it should be an option to a record. Tell me what this is. Oh, I can't. That doesn't work there. BG data. What is this? That's not gonna help. So we're not actually running it. Getting Russ to tell me what the types are. Construct record. Okay, so if that's a record, why is it complaining about the URL?
The music in my blood, blood, music in
Okay, run that again. Do I have to await the URL? Like what? I don't see it. Okay, we can get rid of system time. Fine. Goodbye. Expected unit found. Struct record. Oh. Oh, did I go too far back? I did. Expected stir found enum option. Oh. Because it could have been null. That, okay. We're going to rebuild the database again. SQLX, database, create, SQLX, migrate, source, DB, migrations, run. We put those in the README. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it. Crawler, everything, up one. Okay. Now it shouldn't be optional because it's not null. Expected stir found struct string. Perfect. Lovely. Got it. Okay, and then back where we were trying to... Oh, we need to wait some time. Where index date is less than date time. What was it we could do? We want to do like -1, I don't know, 4 weeks. How often should we update the indexing on the, I don't know, week? Hey, Alex Rise, how you doing? My network is a little funky today, so if it goes funky, just reload, please. Okay. So that's running right now. Okay. Something else we need to do. Kill that. Or was it? Okay, record URL stream. Okay, here. We're inserting 0. We need date time. Now. -1. I don't know, like 10 years or something. Can you do that? SQLite 3. Can I just run that? Date time. No. Select date time. No. -10 year. Wow. Okay. Just make them very old. About 20 years. No, the insert very old. Okay. And then our loop isn't finished. Because in some cases we might not have a record to look up for. So we want to wait, I don't know, wait like a minute or something. We just don't want it to happen all the time. So maybe even waiting 5 seconds or 10 seconds would be fine. Tokyo. Time. Sleep. Now what does this give us? It's a struct. Wait. Return by sleep? Yes. Hey, new duck, how you doing? Five seconds. Oh, wait. Okay, so then it'll loop around. Try to get the data again. Crawl the URL. I wonder this connection, if we need to give this up. Just because this stays available, like it's not, if that timeout elapsed, this will return close. Okay. Timeout drop. Okay. Let's extract these out into functions. This one here, these queries, basically. Let's call it async function. Query next URL. And what are we going to get back from this? Anyhow, result of an option to a record? Fluvio. No, this is. It says SQLite record. The SQLX. We get it back from here. Fetch optional. see here, it'll tell us the type. Let foo unit equals data. Just have to finish writing this out. Option to unit. That makes sense. To do. Okay. This. We can just let it tell us. Okay. Construct record. It is a record. A record of what? We're not getting it from Fluvio, so it can't be a Fluvio record. Fetch one. Database row. Okay, so result database. So we need this SQLite database. What is your row type? Row, SQLite row. Let's try that. And because I was trying to get it to still tell us, right? Database let. Let's rename that eventually. And this is going to be from query next URL. Query next, what happened? Query next URL. Give it reference to the DB pool. Await that. Let's make sure this is just a reference. Does that need to be a mutable reference? Acquire just takes a reference. I see. Should be okay. Now let's rename this. Next URL. Yeah. Get rid of that. Match types. Okay. Query next URL closure record. A record was generated by the macro. This query macro. Database. Fetch one. Oh, I see. So because of the compile time information that's being embedded here, we don't have a type to specify. So we could either be a little light on it, maybe a dynimple or something in the return type. What would that be? Query as. If you want to use a struct, you can name. Perfect. Okay. There's query as. Query as. Docker does not use from row. In fact, no trade implementations are required at all. Okay. Query must output at least one column. The column names of the query must match the field names of the struct. We can do that. All right. Okay. So we just give it the type that we care about. Oh, I like this. Okay, let's do this. Query as. Close that. Query as. Let's select the URL and the index date. We're just going to select everything so we don't have to have optional pieces. Oh. Okay. Failed to load module. Come on, Twitch. Okay. Now we need whatever we're going to call this. URL. URL data. Just we're going to start using URLs in the next part of the project. I don't want something so generic. URL request. URL request it is. Struct URL request. We have URL string and index date. String. And can we convert? Okay. Oh, we can use a stir. Okay. Chrono. Requires a chrono cargo. Oh. I don't think we're going to use it though. Okay. So we do URL request there. Anything extra? Let's come back one. I think that's it. Okay. Now, this is an option to a URL request. Let's rename that. Requested. Or requested URL. There we go. That's better. Oh, it didn't rename that. Requested URL. Cannot find con. Oh yes, because we are going to extract this as well. Let's do that real quick. Update URL. Update. EV pool. URL. Sure. That cleaned up. Produce content. We're not there yet. We're getting close. We need to crawl and then produce content. Now find value data in this scope. Oh, did I? Yeah, that's just URL now. Okay. Mismatch types. What's a result? Because I didn't do that. Okay. All right, so that runs. Let's add a little debugging so we can see it doing stuff. Okay, main. Let's create some macros. Snippet. Configure user snippets, yes. Log error. Info. Warn. Put these in order. Warn info. This is what? Debug. Trace. Okay. Yeah, look at that. $1 starting. Okay. Connecting to Fluvio. Let's see. Requested to crawl new URL. And this comes back as a U8. Oh, UTF-8 lossy. What is it at this point? You know what the problem might be? It's the macros that we brought in. How do we get Rust Analyzer to expand the macros first? Let's just cargo expand. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Anyhow. Stay on target. What is a key? It's also U8s. Huh. Dear. Okay, offset, we have the offset. Right. Okay, so now we need the crawl URL and to produce the content. Okay, takes me there. Crawl URL. Now for this, I think we should separate some of these concerns, right? Oh, pull up my sock. There we go. My goodness. These jeans are not boot cut. Okay. I think we should get the data and just toss the data into the stream. All right, we can have something else finesse the data. All right, stripping out the tags, doing these other pieces. We are using Fluvio. I wonder, because I don't really want to deal with WASM today. I think WASM would be really neat, but I am going to run out of time. Shit protocol. I think I could just read and publish just as easily. I would like to be able to transform docs. Let's see, like Fluvio docs. Clients, consumers, okay, architecture. Overview. Stream controller, processing units. Topics, partitions, data persisting. Come on. I think we just do it the way we've been doing it. Back to here. So we have crawl URL. What do we need to do? Request the URL. Okay. And then what? Let's just see what request gives us back. Oh, we need to add request. Cargo add. The default features. Let's see what features come out. All right. Now, with the SQLX bits, we had to choose to use, I think we were using native TLS, but with this, I would like to use Rust TLS. So many options. default TLS is that one. Which one is default TLS? What's the difference between Rust LS and Rust TLS? We're going to change the other cargo file. For crawler, it's SQLX. We did this one, and I want the other one. This one. Why is it doing that? Oh. Let me check something. Other terminal. I don't know who's pulling in tracing, right? I don't even know if this is from the same project. Cargo build doesn't have the same issue. It just did a check. And it found this. Uh-oh. Oh no, I forgot the exclamation on those. Oh dear. Okay. Did I miss any? I would much rather to do a cargo check here. That one's fine. All URL. Expected a result. Yes, of course you did. Okay, besides that... Oh. It's just... Oh, okay. Fit lossy. Record of value. All right. Now it should just be complaining that Crawl doesn't do anything. Little wins. All right, I think. Ooh. Cow string. That works. Now let's get a request. Request. Ooh, docs. Fetch the URL. And that's it. Think about that. Creating a client and reusing it. Client builder. A client. Okay, let's do a get. Okay. So if we get a client, then we can just do a get. That gets a request builder. So then we could add auth to it if we want. Interesting. Okay. Which we might have to do. Right, we might need some sort of way for the crawler to get credentials, considering that most of the credentials I'm interested in searching are protected. Testing. All right. Hey, looks like we're back. So we reuse the client. Yep. Okay. And we keep moving. Produce crawled request. Should do something. And log it. Producer. Let's see. Organizing these a little bit. There we go. should have just done a run, cargo run. Oh, and I forgot to set up that other stream, right? The goodness, what's going on here? Fluvio. The trait bound factory UA from URL is not satisfied. Oh. Because the URL is factory of U8s. Okay. Complaining about the same thing over and oh, here we go. No method named body. Really? Response. Oh, that's right. It was dot text. Yes, text. What does it return though? That is a string. Again. Body doesn't live long enough. Really? Body. Body. Up there. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because this value gets sent off there, and who knows what happens to it, right? So the same thing will likely happen with okay, to change that to a string. And then probably have the same thing with the URL. Oh, come on. We've moved value response. It's moved due to the call to text? You kid. Oh, it is. Okay, we need to reverse those two. This one just has reference to self. Whereas this one consumes self. Interesting. URL, yep. Borrowed. No go. This returns that URL dot to string. Oh, and because we're trying to Oh, but we don't have the metadata pieces yet. URL dot. What does this want? And I'll use OK. Can leave that. The trait. Which one is a vector of U8s? Bound vector from string is not satisfied. Is it this one? It seems so silly. Value borrowed here after move? Oh, okay. Actually, it's going to be upset about that. Unknown field. Value.url. Oh, because that's a JSON blob. Yeah. Anti-get. Where's this? Oh. Can we just take a reference on that? Running. All right. Let's Rust log debug. Oops. Ooh, look, we got, and it's selecting every so many seconds. Cute. Okay. Crawler starting. Action to that. I'm not certain that I created what is it? This one? So we're going to create it. Okay, now it's created. Otherwise, I think it just would have bailed out eventually. Okay, so what we're going to do now is send a request that should feed it. Right? And this would be in the crawl URL requested. Oh, does that even work? I think that has to be a hyphen. Ooh, let's double check that. Fluvio topics list. Fluvio topic list. Yeah, they're all hyphenated. Okay. Set up crawler. Okay, let's give it a URL like the markdown file. We're missing something in here too. Add something to parse the crawler output. More URLs and data for indexing. Okay, let's find github.com, Mr. Halsey. Or Halsey? Do we have a markdown file? Here. We'll have it read this. So now we need to produce something. This is sitting in there. I need to organize my terminals better. Fluvio. What was it again? Produce. I have to give it a topic. Yep, give it the topic. I'm not giving it a key. Oh, what was the list? Okay. URL. Okay. Which wasn't expected. Okay. How do we do? Oh, we used echo last time. Echo. Blah. There. Oh, look at this. Requested to crawl new URL at offset 0. Okay, so we inserted it. We have an interesting race condition where something might take more than 10 seconds to fetch. Eurodev, how you doing? Happy Hack Day to you. And thank you for the raid, everyone. Welcome. We are currently working on, let's find the little diagram. Something I call DangerDoc. Boom. DangerDoc is kind of like it warns you when your documentation is getting stale. We already have like Dependabot, which tells you when you're behind on your dependencies. Well, DangerDoc will crawl your documentation, index it, provide a web search interface for you, continue to crawl it, and then annoy the heck out of you when you have failed to update your documentation. So that's what we're aiming for. I'm doing this as part of a Hack Day project, so welcome. So far, we've set up a message bus, and we are using Fluvio for that. It is a Rust-based message bus. We have set up an indexer that is listening to a channel on a message bus, on the message bus, and it will index some content if we can ever get it content. Right now, we're working on the crawl piece, and I had just made a request just before the raid that pulled, so we injected a URL into the message bus. It was sent to the crawler got that, and I'm hoping it stored it in its database, which we're going to check in just a moment. And it may have made a request back out to the GitHub URL that we gave it, and then sent that content back into the message bus for then the indexer or something else to pick up. Okay, so where, let's use SQLite 3 to open up crawler. Tables, all right. Select star from URLs. Oh, it's still, something happened. The data is still too old. Okay, what's supposed to happen is when it gets that data from the message bus, it inserts it into that SQLite database, which worked, right? It's just really old, which is correct, because we want it to process the oldest pages first. So by default, we insert it as a 20-year-old record. And then it should, it should loop over this and make a request for the latest and greatest thing. Now, it looks like, here, let's grab this. This is the SQL it's doing every 10 seconds. Let's toss it in here. Oh, it returned nothing. Uh-oh. Do I have this backwards? Is that operator backwards? Oh dear. Scratch pad. Okay, let's try again. Nothing. Interesting. If we say this, we get everything. This out. Remove the where. Okay, so it is the where clause, but what about the where clause is it? We might need to do a little bit of research. Okay, so how do we compare times in SQLite. SQLite query where time. I don't know. How to handle date and time. I don't want to do that. I do not like this page. Using real storage class, that's what we're doing. Time real. Oh, we're not using datetime real, are we? Ooh. So I'm using something else. We could use Unix epoch. Okay, we might need to scrub the database again. Scrub the DB. Back here. Kill it. Our DB migrate function. SQLite really doesn't care about that. I need to respond to a text real quick. All right. Let's have that. That's going to create a couple problems for us. That now we need to create a stub database to compile against. The macros that we're using will check against the database to verify that the types are cool. Create the database. Migrate. Source, DB, migrations, run. Okay. Cargo, run. Move. We have to move it. There we go. Then we run it. Oh. Ah, yes. Expected string, found I-64. Okay. Mainline 46. Why? Oh, that's a markdown file again. Okay. So when we insert into it, oh, this is a query. Why is that select? Oh, because our type requested URL. And this is an I-64. A types. You can use a Control P to go to any file. Yeah, I tend to use the same sort of thing, but I have two different ones, buffers and files. Okay. Easier than retraining the fingers to just set up the key binding. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. If I do that, main 43. Yeah, it's the same place. Okay. What it does this time. Check the migrations. Consuming event starting at 1. We're going to reset that. Crawler URL. Okay. There we go. That does seem really convenient. Okay, consuming from offset 0. Requested to crawl. Okay. Oh, you know what? Now our... Oh, this should have been different, shouldn't it? Because I didn't get the epoch bits set up. Date time. Okay. Oh, I get that to daytime now. Is it just no? So it's still inserting the other type. It didn't error for us, which is fine because it's SQLite. But I want to know how we get these values set up. Oh, let's go back in there. Select date time now. Can I give it, what was it? Epic? Unix epoch. Okay. Oops, where's the console? Empty. Why is that empty? I'm trying to get it so that I can sort the table, right? The output based on some sort of timestamp. And I was hoping to be able to have SQLite play a part in a piece of this. And then it could just create a date time at a specific point. Instead of me having to provide all of these inputs. Okay, let's scan through this again. Daytime. -1 week. What does it do? Daytime. -1. Nothing. Select URL. Date time. Was it time something? What was it? Time. What's that column name?
Can you be my?
Index date.
Can you be my? Or cutie? Can you be my? Can you be?
Prepare no such column URL. Oh.
Or cutie?
Empty. Ooh, as of February 2022, Unix epoch function. Okay, nice. Let's. We need to do this a different way. What else does the Unix epoch function do? Sort of SQLite page. Oh, I hate that one. Well, rather, I really don't like it. Oh, I see. Fully featured. It's our search. Unix. Date and time function. All right. Looks like it's the same as the other pieces. Where's the code? So we could select -1 week. Really? Okay. What's time value? No. No such function. Oh, this is 3.37. And version do we have? It should have been from February, right? .38. Oh, so my local version through update. Nothing ever goes wrong when you do that. I know I've done it since then, because that was February 3.38. Now it's at 340. Next. I've just never gotten into Next. Do you use that? What's the URL for it? Yeah, I imagine it is. This is taking a bit. Interesting. Wait. It says we're upgrading from 3.39 to 40. Which one am I using? Is my path messed up? It must be. Ooh, user bin SQLite 3. A little too soft. I don't know, just something. Why is it updating SDL2 to upgrade as SQLite? Or did I just tell it to do everything? Oh, running brew cleanup. Switching dependencies. Yeah. All right. Next, language basics. I don't want to learn a language. Ad hoc developer environments. Hmm. Alright. 8 hours. I might have to take a break soon. Feels like we're getting close. There we go. Removing. Yeah. Okay. Out of curiosity, this SQLX, is it hard linking against a version of SQLite that it downloads, or is it using one that it finds on the system? Oh, it uses, okay. It's its own bundled bindings. Okay. Okay, so this is likely using this. Then how do you know what version this is using? I see. But SQLite, if we look at this, its dependencies are... What? Oh, it has a version selector. I see. Got it. Got it. Okay, well that's nice. So it's likely just a problem on my end. Opt local. Where is SQLite? Did I just never install the binary? Through search. Yeah, which let's go on. That goes through here, but it's the wrong version. This is installed. Ooh, there's a SQLite version function that returns a string. Oh, that's useful. If SQLX propagates it through. Yeah, it could be a path clash. I'm not sure where Homebrew is installing the one that I'm interested in. There's nothing in here for that. Lib. Inline interface. Oh, here we go. A lot of this going on today. That's the right version. Ah, again. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Where were we? We were trying to do select Unix Epic now. No, not new. Hey, success! Yay! All right, just that easy. Wow. Gotta make some progress on this. Okay, so what if we did -1 week? Oh, that's not good. Now, oh, interesting. Six 400 times 7 604 800 minus 604 800. All right, so we could get the week comparison. And we'll come back to that too. We're just going to set this to... Wait. Yeah, that becomes now. That's good. What's the other query? Here it is. And what if we don't give it anything? Okay, that's just now. Oh, we could just set it to 0. Okay. So it'll be 0 to start off with. When we are updating it, we'll set it to now. And when we are looking for recent ones, no, this is insert. Oh, 1, 2. Do I only have 2? Insert and update. Where's? Oh, I did query as for the third one. Okay. And for the third one, we want to know which requested URLs we can get where the index date is less than. Why do we want this? It needs to be a week old. That's what it was. Okay, find URLs that have not been updated in the last week. Select. Okay. See if this will build. Okay. Consuming stream. Okay, that's correct. So this happens every 10 seconds where it does this query. So let's see what is in the DB. Color. All right, so we have 2 things in there. They're both wrong. So they were inserted using code from the 20 years ago. Okay, delete star from URLs. Delete from URLs. There we go. Okay, it's empty. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Select, okay. We're going to remove the crawler. No, there was some other file. Crawl URL request offset. That keeps track of our position in the stream. So deleting it sets us back to the beginning of the stream. Okay. Oh, look at that. It made a request. Success. Okay. Oh, it's in this directory. I don't know if this is easier. Nice. This looks like our migrations. Makes sense. Okay. Sending warning. What? Okay. Rose affected 1. Great. But why is it not continuing to select stuff? We should still see the select loop going. Crawl URLs. We loop forever. Unless there was an error. It's every 5 seconds. It's supposed to do that query. So it'll come through again. Query for the next one. And it's just not doing that. Info. I do not see any errors. Yeah, that looks dead. What else happened though? Fluvio. Topic. What do we have? Topic list. Assume. Well, I don't want to get too distracted with that at the moment. I only have a certain amount of time to get this working before hack day is over. Consuming records from blah. Okay, did a crawl requested? This should have stuffed it into URL crawl request crawled and then had a debug producing event. It never did that. We updated it. Wait, did I just miss that? Okay. Starting a new connection. No cache. Interesting. All URLs. We have a client. We start a loop. Query next URL. So we get the next URL. It is something. We saw this. We saw the update of the timestamp. But we never saw the produce crawled request. Let's see. One row was affected in the DB. Then, when we enter here, maybe we should add more logging? Just want to know if it's even getting in here. Okay, let's remove that file. So it starts at the beginning again. Nothing? Oh! Fluvio's connecting. Okay. Which is strange because we should have seen A and B. It should have hit here, right? I don't see A and B. Did I forget to save a file? I did. Okay. But this might not be the same as this. URL request crawled. And it looks the same. What can we tell about this consume topic? Hey, Novik. Oh, you practice. You practice. There's all sorts of typing apps out there. I actually type in Dvorak. So I just Googled for Dvorak typing tutor. And I think it was this one that I used. Learn.Dvorak. And I did this for about 8 months. Because I was having hand problems. So. But yeah, it's just time, right? It's like any other exercising, you got to practice. Oh, thank you for the follow. Nations version, no update. Arrived stream, interesting. I want to look at why can it not connect to the produce end of this? Okay, we're gonna kill that. Save the file. Compile it again and run it. Oh, I forgot to remove a file. Thank you. All right. I requested it. We got A and B. Connected TCP header. Yeah, see, Fluvio's doing something. Right, it's trying to connect. Now, why it's not able to make this connection? We saw this before where the name didn't match the topic. And so it's hanging here probably. So we need something. We need to know why. Because this is fairly simple, right? This is just my topic. This is URL request crawled. And if we look at the list, URL request, request, that all looks correct. Yeah. Huh. We could increase the log level. Let's do a trace on this. Look at that. Probably should have just selected Fluvio for that. We're going to see another bit of spew when it makes the request. Oh, we forgot to remove the file. And it appears like my Visual Studio setup and my command line setup slightly different, so it keeps having to change things. It keeps rebuilding. Okay. Lots of polling. Okay. Now, which library uses async IO? Yeah, I don't know. Go to a tree. Fluvio. I am on Tokyo. Okay. I'm going to check this code again. Fluvio producer. Let's check this. Is there something I forgot to do to set up? This is really simple. Right. Yeah, we're not able to get the producer. Consumer. We have that working. Modules, functions, producer. Well, are we missing some await or something else? What about the status of the cluster? Fluvio cluster. Goodness, I don't even know where to check. Check. Yeah, I was just wondering because nope, not suppressing him. Flush the producer? It doesn't even get the chance. Like, this is the first connect, right? We're trying to create a producer. I think it's its first time coming through here. Oh, this song is just annoying. So we have this producer. We're just coming through. Oh, we're trying to, yeah, connect so that we can send, and the connect is failing. Very similar to how the cluster. You know what? Let's delete that and create it again. Fluvio topic list. It's this one. Fluvio. Topic delete. Now it's deleted. Okay. So now if we run this with debug, we don't want trace again. That's just too much. So now if we run this, it should eventually just time out. It'll bail, right? Very silently. Oh, but you know, I forgot to delete the file. Okay. You know, I'm just going to create it again. Nice. Yeah, I just didn't see any logging from Fluvio. Maybe connecting to a TCP address. Can it only send if there's a consumer? That can't be the case. No. We can do stuff like that at the command line. Let's do a Googling. Fluvio. Producer hangs. Wrong one. Okay. Really large offset values? Maybe that's it. We haven't even connected. Fluvio consume should give feedback. Hey, Frogbird. Can even build and run it locally. Oh, that's too bad. Copy producer clear errors. Interesting. Yeah, we did have This is the first producer we're generating though. That we've created. It's a stream processing project. It's written in code, right? It's written in code. Yes, code. Rust code. So I was trying it out. And here, let's go back to... What about clear error? Oh, interesting. Ooh. Okay. How do we know if there's a partition error? Fluvio. Cluster? You manage partitions? List. They all seem to be there. Crawl URL requested, right? We have, I think it's one item in here. It's one URL. It's written in code. 135 bytes. That's a URL. I wonder if there is something else we can see. I'm trying to do a produce. Right? Let's try to do the same thing that we're trying to do in code. Fluvio. Let's see. Echo. Whoa. This is content. Let's pretend it's HTML content, right? Fluvio. Produce. Index. Let's see. URL request crawled. And that's what it does, right? And now if we get the partition list again, now we see that there's 89 bytes in this. And that's essentially what we're trying to do. We're trying to produce to this location, this stream, some data. And coming back to VS Code, it is still hanging. There's got to be something wrong with this. Yeah, and then you can upload WASM to it so it can do some transformations and some other things. It's a lot like Kafka. That's my thought too, but we were looking at this. Here, let's say BB, because I guess it could be see how many of these there are, right? And then we get to see, because it could have been in any one of these. It's Kafka, but 2022, yes. Is that on our webpage? Exactly, not writing monoliths. Java monoliths. Okay. Oh, gotta clear that file. Our cursor. Okay. Ooh. Oh, we got more than okay, so we got 6 Bs. Oh, look at this. So the send is hanging. Async function returns produce output. Oh, why would this fail? Depending on the producer configuration, a send call will not immediately Wait. Did I read that wrong? A send call will not send immediately the record to the SBO. Ah, it could add the record to a batch. All right, so we need to flush to immediately send it. Okay. You want to do the filter parser for Autologger? The idea is negative filters. Ooh, that would be nice. Yeah, that could be cool. Wait, what did we miss on this then? Because we call producer, but there's not a lot going on. Maybe it doesn't like the key being a URL. Just gonna put null there. So maybe it'll get further. Oh, I forgot to clear the file. Okay. I inserted it. Still nothing. What is going on? Okay. Is it the value? This is just going to be a big JSON blob. All right, it's just crawled request. Boom, that's it. Okay, let's try one more time. Producing event. Okay. No, we got further. And starting to query again. Okay. So what is it about this data coming through that causes it to bail? Is it because it's multi-line? Oh, maybe. To string? I wanted something pretty. And we can't always have pretty things. It's going. Nope. Huh. Okay. But what is record data? Too large? I could be. Ooh, is binary? Look at this. Okay, so Wait a sec. I'm passing it a string, right? So this is anything that can go into record data, but I don't see. Oh, it converts from V. By from with subscriber. What is this? With current subscriber. Oh, is this tracing stuff? Yeah, it's tracing. Okay. How do we go into that? Oh, where it can go into V8, vector view 8s. I see. So if value dot as bytes, sure. Oh no, dot. Because this is, it needs to be a vector. So right now it's a string, right? As mutable vector? Don't like it. Needs to be owned to vec. Oh, of course. Let's try that. This is a very strange problem. It could be the size of the data. It's that README file, right? Yeah. Okay, it's gonna hang again. Where's GitHub Fluvio? Let's search for large. Disk space. I have disk space. Okay. Just here, just one. Oh, into bytes. And then you have to collect it, right? Into bytes, then like a 2 owned on that. Into bytes gives you, oh, it gives, oh, I was looking at as bytes. Okay, yep. That makes sense. All right. So if it's the size of this, goodness, that's gonna not be very useful. there any documentation on that? Video send. Send all. Okay, maybe we do that first. Errors. Why not? How do you know that an error is present? It's neat that there's this clear errors thing, but how do you know? Stats? No idea. Okay. Let's toss that on there. Range. So we're passing a vector of U8s. There's no key. Cleared the errors for no particular reason. When we use a smaller value, it seems to improve it. Or at least when we gave it hello world, it was better. How long is this? Oh, you have to await the clear errors? Oh, you do? Oh. Yes, we do. Thank you. The config builder will let you configure your producer. Oh, yeah, we might try that next. That's a great idea. That's a really good idea. It's only 150,000 bytes. All right. Where's config builder? Topic producer config builder. Right? We could compress it. Partitioner. Linger. Time to wait before sending messages to the server? Why would you want that? I do think that this has a very long time. The default value Build returns one of these. What's the default on this? Default, here we go. Default batch size. Wow. Okay, where's default timeout? Seems to be waiting longer than that. Oh, lines 15 to 23. Default batch size. Maybe we bump that up. Yeah, it's interesting that they set it up that way and then have functions. Wonder why. Let's push the default batch size up. Okay. How are we going to do this? Let foo equals whatever the heck this was. Topic producer with config? What is this? Topic and config. Oh, I see. Topic. Okay. But we need the builder first. Big builder. We'll create a new one of these. Or default. Batch queue size. Yeah, 100's fine on that. Okay. Batch size. Maximum amount of bytes accumulated by the records before sending the batch. Oh, I don't know. 2 to the... what's 2 to the... No, let's go bigger. 18. 4. 16 megs. Let's do that. It's isolation. Oh. Okay. I don't know, some of these web pages. Okay. So now we have a topic producer config. Now we come in here and we use the topic producer with config. Topic. Where is this? This is off of what? Fluvio. Oh, there's a struct. Do pretty. That's not good. Oh, oh, I need to create an. Oh. Connect with config. That's a fluvial config. Oh my goodness. Okay, so fluvio. Then we want the topic producer with config. This needs to be the topic and then the config. Okay. This is also async. Still pass the large value. Okay. Oh. Oh, I found a result. Okay. There's the config here. Here we go. It did it. You know, an error saying that data's too big could be nice. It could be really nice. Okay. I need to take a break. I've been doing this 9 hours. I'll be back. Right. I mean, let max size equals 220. If greater than or equal to, I don't know. Do they? There we go. Safe. Maybe they want to stream it. It could be, right? Like it could just be waiting for the other end. Oh, we were also supposed to like flush it or something, right? Well, we wait for this info. We get the result, get the offset and the partition ID. That should be enough. All right. file. Okay, stream. FK. Lunch break. Back. And I don't know. Or PM PST. Let's say 4:10. Had a long day. All right, y'all. I'll be back. Well, after getting my shoes on. What's coming after this, right? A walk. Let's see. Okay. Coming up next. Yeah, then we need something attached to the other end of that stream that can inspect the data, strip it out, feed it to the parser. Oh. Not that. That's something to parse. Okay, yep. So we need that one. And that's really just going to take something out of the stream, slice and dice it, and toss it back in, and we'll feed it to the index service that's already set up. So, and then we'll build the search API. Oh. Nice. It's coming along. Okay. Back in a bit.
All right. Look at that. It's 4:10. Right on time. Okay. Brought some cocoa. Tasty. All right. I gotta save that. Add something to parse the crawler output. Oh, we got a little bit to do before that. Remove all this horrible debugging. Okay. Look at that little cute animated thing. I do not think we need to clear errors. Good idea. Let's remove that. And the record key can be set back. I was just going to use the URL for this. I don't know why. The record key, it could be a number of things. And I don't know what the use is of a record key. Because you could just encode it in the value, like any sort of identifier. Object delete request. Oh, maybe. Oh, that also provides the key. We're using 3 of those. And maybe it's useful in some way we haven't found yet. Now for this one, add something to parse the crawler output. So we're going to create another binary that will attach to this stuff. Looks like local store. You can cache before sending. Oh, weird. I haven't seen any APIs that let you request by key, so I don't know if it's useful. So far, the position in the stream is just as much of an identifier. Also brought some coffee, so decaf. So I'm on decaf now. The cocoa is hotter than the coffee. So now we need something else. So far we have index, we have crawler. We could have, I don't know, parser? I think we need to update our image. Okay, so crawler instead is gonna go, well, it goes to the message bus and then it's come out to something else, right? And that thing, parse, going to send 2 streams of data. One will be more URLs to fetch, and the other be the content. Yeah, it is much more of a scrape, isn't it? Like we're planning on using scraper. We should be able to get the title of a page. Should be able to get some other interesting pieces from different kinds of pages. Oh, I don't mind it at all. I like watching the conversation. I don't mind the side convos. All right, let's have scrape start to work on this. Cargo, new, bin, scrape. Scraper's already taken, so we're calling it scrape. HTML scraping, scary stuff. Is it? I don't know if it is. It's really, we're just trying to extract information. Come on. Almo. Scrape. Oops. All right. Then scrape, 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 scrape. Now, does this actually have to do anything extra? Oh, it has to interact with Fluvio, so it still needs those APIs. Cargo add Tokyo. No default. Well, hopefully, if you no default features, add Tokyo, no alt default. There we go. Oh, that's great. Oh, interesting. It's a binary, and it's just gonna interact with consuming and producing these streams of data. So I'm not too concerned about it. It's just gonna live in this workspace. Features. We want. Do we want multi-threaded? I don't care. Features. We want macros. Anything else? No. All right. Tokyo main. Okay, and let's go ahead and add cargo add anyhow. I think this will be a fairly quick piece of the puzzle. So I'm not too concerned about speed here. Also need Fluvio, cargo, add Fluvio. Fluvio. Wonder how they came up with that name, Fluvio. Just kept changing characters of something else that they wanted until they got to Fluvio. I don't know. Okay, spawn. Do we even need to do that here? Or just get the data. Scrape the data. Send the data. Our title, body text, and title, body text, and links. Oh, we get to create full-on links now. Flow? Oh, maybe. ChatGPT, great names. Oh, it's Latin for river. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, double IO gets me, right? It's like fluv.io.io. And that's all left hand for me. Okay, so let's get the data. Probably do the logic with scraper inside of an own scope. Yes, that's a great idea. Get the data, pass it to a function, right? And then get the results out, and then, yeah. Get the data. This is going to be calling Fluvio. We will dip into the river. Review. Consumer. Not yet, not yet. No, that's too much. Let content equals get fetched content. Fetch request. Whatever it is. It's probably going to be a string. Oh, depends, doesn't it? Because if we also include the URL here, and in this case, what were we serializing? Oh, this is the wrong one. That's, is it insert into values? Here. Where's our data that we're generating? Value. Oh, it's a crawled request. Okay, so we do have that. So we do need this. I feel like we need just like a types crate along with all of this. I've had some excellent spikes lately. My bandwidth is all over. I wonder if you can still change these settings at runtime. Stream output. Oh, you can. Okay, we're gonna play around with this because I wanted to change some of these. So let's look at activity monitor. I want to see this. We don't have a lot going on, but there's a lot of CPU being used. So I want to skip to there. See if this is kind of real time, or if I'd have to stop and start the stream. Because I know if I use the Apple encoder, it only does VBR, and Twitch does better with CBR. And it looks like it might have kind of changed something, but it also came back. So let me change it again. Output. Very fast, ultra fast. So I think when we get into compiling things, we have contention issues. That doesn't seem to have helped. Then I don't even know if this is being applied. And I can't change the encoder right now. I could just apparently change properties about it. And if I bump that to 2500, does that ease the pressure? Oh, that doesn't. Maybe? Just seems like it moved off of this core to that core. let me put this back. Because none of this seemed to have a difference. Okay. The other thing that might have a difference is this. Video. Oh, I can't change that. Turn off any outputs to change video settings. Yeah, okay. Can't do that. I could if I kill OBS. Okay. We're going to see the funky Twitch thing for a moment. So I'm going to kill OBS and start the stream again. I purposely set it to x264 as opposed to the Mac encoder. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. And we're back. Testing, testing. Come on, Twitch. Come on, you can do it. All right. You can see where it died, and then when I started it back up, I changed the downsampling settings. Still seems okay. That seems all right. See, transform. Well, it looks like we got a little bit more CPU back. I don't want to kill the stream again right now. But I might switch back over to the Apple encoder, which I think is just hardware. It's VBR, right? Variable bit rate. And thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, almost killed OBS. Probably would have changed it. All right. So we need one of these or a common project for our types. Let's keep them separate for now. Saturday, JSON. Oh, there we go. All right, now here. Fluvio. Consumer. Ooh, do we have to change the consumer config? Oh, -F, derive. Thank you. Now that I know that this doesn't normally do big data well, let's just see. No, that's request. What, Fluvio? Where's Fluvio? Ah, here. Kafka 2022 edition. Yes. It's just amazing sometimes, isn't it? And this is all just very over-engineered, what I'm doing here. This could all just be, channels, one program. Right. Drop Fluvio out of this, replace it with channels. You could just use Unix pipes at this point, right? Where were we going? Partition consumer. Consumer. Interesting. Consumer creates a partition consumer. Is there a partition consumer builder? Consumer, okay. We did this one. We want a consumer config builder. Oh, max bytes. Look at that. Wonder what the default is. Max fetch bytes. Which is what? Oh. What is this? Wow. Okay, let's create our consumer config builder. There's our consumer config. Looks like it default to options plus user plus conservative N. Yeah. Okay, now how do we use this? Consumer config. We probably need a new Fluvio. Let's create our Fluvio. Oh, we shouldn't do this every time, right? We should configure our Fluvio ahead of time and then have this stuff. Yeah, okay. Is the chat out of sync? Interesting. Okay. Thank you, Rockerboo. Thank you. So I'm looking for a place to use that consumer config. How do we search for that? Look for items inside of another one by searching. Oh, interesting. Oh, it'll be out of sync with the VOD only. I see. That's why it's on stream, right? On screen. Well, that and because I archive this over at YouTube, so it's available there. Consumer config. Clone. Fluvio. Producer. Consumer. Multiple partition consumer. Interesting. Consumer. Let's see. Consumer. Let's look at this function. What is happening here? Connect. Oh, partition consumer. That gives a topic and a partition, but not a config. And we see this. Consumer strat. Can a partition selection strategy take that? Consumer. I want that. Less clicks. Go to exact for RustDoc. Oh, interesting. The partition consumer can build a stream with a config. Consumer. Oh, offset stream. Oh, I see. So we build a consumer. Okay, so Fluvio consumer stream. Okay. We have to give it a strategy, and this is off of Fluvio. Okay. Oh, come on. Fluvio dot. We produce a partition selection strategy. All. And we give it the topic. Because we're not filtering based on partition ID. We just want all of a specific one. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for that. Can filter types in DangerDoc. So let's say I was looking for something that could consume a partition selection strategy. Is it struct? How do you search for that? Partition consumer. Well, what I need is what I can feed into this Fluvio.consumer, right? If we look at Fluvio, where'd it go? Here it is, consumer. It wants partition selection strategy, which is an enum, not the, and that will result in a multiple partition consumer. You know. So we get that, and then we can do a stream off of that with config. Okay. I follow. Okay. Now we need the Fluvio topic list. Topic. Which one were we doing? URL request crawled. I still don't like that name. Change it later. And this returns. Oh, what are we missing? Cargo check. Why are you doing that? I have no idea why it's doing this. If I run cargo check, it does something different than what cargo build does. Cargo build is sane. Cargo check is freaking out. I would like to fix that, but I'm not sure what's happening. I did upgrade Rust, yes. Oh, you think it's that? Oh, is it that simple? Goodness. Okay. I see. Yeah, it was a lot of like OpenSSL stuff, right? Yeah, where are we going? Need. Where'd Chrome go? There it is. Let's double check. Okay, I'm much happier with this. Oops. Oh, 37? Yeah. Okay. I did watch. Okay. One of my favorite things. Let's do a. Okay. wonder if that was the problem with this whole thing. Cargo clean. Like, if we restart Rust Analyzer now. Okay. Thank you for that. That restores my sanity after a relatively long day so far. And that struct colon whatever syntax. Nice. No method named consumer found for yeah. Oh, my stuff is back. Oh, that is so nice. That makes me happy. All right. And okay. So we have our consumer, got that. And now we need, because this produces the multiple partition consumer, a stream, right? Stream with config. All right, now we give it the config. Offset. Oh, we need the offset again. 0. Consumer config. All right, now this. Today returns a B. Okay, return. All right, we need to also set up the little pattern here for our offsets. I think that's just a little more generic. This could be its own little tool. What do you call it? Offset path. Load offset. Save offset. So we only have one in these. Saved offset. And this will be different. This will be rape offset. Did I get that? Deserialize. Okay. Load offset. All right, now. Expected. Oh, that should have been an offset. Colon. Wait. That one. Absolute. Offset. There we go. So we have our absolute offset and furry value dropped while borrowed. Oh, is it that? Okay. We need to store the result of consumer. What do we call it, though? Let's call it partition consumer. However, consumer that we can use. Good. We will fetch data from that location. All right, get fetch request. We pass a consumer in here. And what is this consumer actually? Oh. Wait. What is it now? It's a stream. We don't need to do that now. Now we just while let next on that. Which means that we need cargo add futures, no default futures. What happens in the URL decoder writer? Equals consumer dot next. We await that? I don't remember. So with this, it's a stream. The result to something. Not borrow consumer as mutable. Result to a consumer record. Await. Okay, let's also toss that on there. What is it now? Oh, mismatch types. We do like a while let okay sum. Now the next produces an option, doesn't it? You wait on that does. So then we just have the result here. Or how I did it in the other one, because I don't remember it being like this. Oh, we match the okay as well. Oh, interesting. So where's the error go? Just doesn't? If you do have an error, it just... the loop stops. I'm not sure what I would do with the error anyways. All right. Oh, we had a bad thing. Basically, it throws away the error. That's what I'm concerned about. Okay. And our data here, what is this? This is a record.
Can't you see my heart is rushing out? I can see the lights up on your train. Would you go with me to discover all the fantasies?
Oh, there we go. Await transpose. I forget about that. So then we can unwrap that. Okay, I need to... That's so much nicer. Scraping, now we need to get the title. Oh, we're going to use scraper. So end up with a document, parse the document, parse a fragment, parsing a selector. So we have a selector, selecting elements. So you parse, select. Okay. And what was the other thing we were using? Ammonia? So if we want to strip all the content out of here, we could use ammonia to just clean it, right? And that'll strip all the HTML out while still giving us... So we'll do this last, right? Let's add that. Cargo. Add ammonia. And... scraper. Cargo, add... scraper. It's also automatically done for iterator. I really got to fix that bug. Figure out where I put my phone. My phone is gone. Oh my goodness. Okay. Record offset blah. Reaper, and we want to pull what out of it? We want first. Well, we'll have to parse the HTML. Document, and we'll give it the document, which is going to be body. Does this have errors? Returns a self. Oh wow. From iterator has a conversion from unit. Oh, why not, right? It's just an empty tuple. Can you iterate over tuples? Now we need the content JSON. No. Did we add that already? Scrape. We did. Saturday JSON. Okay, Saturday JSON from slice. Data. I don't know. Consumer record. Let we have the key, which we're not using. Partition offset. Where's the data? Record dot value? That seems weird. As a consumer is supposed to return to a consumer record. Okay, so what's a consumer record? A consumer record wraps a record. It has a offset and a partition. Okay. Oh. My goodness, what's going on? It's like I had shift stuck down. What is data here? It's a record of record data. Into value should be fine. Record data. I want the bytes. Any particular reason for not using tracing? That I've got 23 hours left in Hackday, and that's just more time cutting stuff off. Record into inner, and this was a record data, right? Oh, what? Record data. There's a string as stir, but is binary. As ref, maybe? I remember it took us weeks to set up tracing for Legacy. It was really cool. And it really didn't add value. Okay, into value. I don't think we need that then. If all we're getting back is a reference. Value. As ref, boom. Okay, now we have our data. Our data is that from slice. Oh, what is this? This is called request. It's equal to that. This takes a type, yes. Oh, thank you. My hair's gonna get fluffier as we go along. Okay, so we have our body there. We've got the document, we've got the link. Let title equals. Now we need a scraper. We need a selector. So we need a title selector. Oh, and what do we want to call this? Title? Should just be title, because this is using CSS selectors. Here's title. Now, how do we use that? Okay, so whatever dot select selector. Title equals document dot select selector. Turns an iterator. All right, dot first dot next. Next is first. All right, and that'll be an option. Not unwrap or default. There we go. Oh, what's this? Yeah. Okay. Mismatch type. To destruct selector. Oh, a result. It found a result. Is it this one? Yeah. If I had those on screen, I actually like the look of the code without it, but I find it very useful. I'm okay parsing it, and I'm not overwhelmed by it because I've seen it for so long. What? Oh, how funny. Well, wait, is that a thing? Yeet, standard ops yeet. Oh, and this is, yes, this is where we were talking about having this outside where we actually do the crawling. In nightly? Oh, that's funny. Okay, so here we have data, right? So let's move this into its own function. Let foobar equals parse document. No, parse. No, let's just call it scrape document. And we'll give it the crawled request. One name for the try trait? Oh, interesting. Oh, standard error is not implemented for parse error. What? Why? Context. With context? Where do we find with context? Yeah, it's only implemented if error implements error. Anyhow. It like that? Oh, I forget the syntax for that. What is that here?
Document select title. Error colon. Also unwrap the error. Yeah, this really shouldn't fail to parse, should it? Absolutely true. That's... done. Okay. Thank you. That's great advice. Default is not satisfied. Unwrapper default. Oh, because the next one I thought because title here was an option to an element ref, right? Oh, but element ref doesn't have. Oh, I see. So we need to map that. Element dot. Wow, this is inner HTML, I think. Text? Sure. I don't. Inner HTML makes sense to me. You want to default? Maybe. Yeah. So, I wonder. Let's check element in this case. So, 3 element. Maybe I've gotten the type confused. Element ref. Oh. Map. Inner HTML. Okay, what's text? Or the descendant text nodes. Okay, let's just do inner HTML. Actually, does this strip... This strips everything, doesn't it? But then we'd have to combine it. I think I'm just going to use ammonia anyways. Okay, in this case, inner HTML. Over title, it's an option to a string dot unwrap or default. Boom, done. One done. All right, so we got the title. Okay, once we have the title, let body equals. We just want ammonia clean. This was crawled request of body. So, what is the indexer actually trying to consume? Index foo. All right. What is index foo? URL, title, and body. What is index?
Oh, that's something else. Okay. Well, let's clean this up a little. Let's see. Consume content fetched. We transpose. Content fetched. Needs to look like this. And we want to say this is URL is call request at URL. We want title to be equal to title and body. Okay, now we post it. Oh, we still have to configure this post thing, don't we? Oh, similar to crawler. I mean, it's going to be smaller than the crawled content. However, oh, where did we do that? There. Max size. Fluvio. It's basically this. Content. I'll have to await that, won't we? Megabyte. Oh, we need to serialize this. This is content. Get our value. Borrow that. Oh, it's only allowed inside async function. Okay, we should return that. Content. Content fetched. There we go. Are you happier now? Deleted lifetime? Why do we have to worry about that? concession. You have been using default more over. URL we're going to ignore for a moment. Okay. This is silly. Okay, we can just pass that in. Go to where we call it, not pass that like so, which can just take ownership of it. There we go. All's happy. Content.url. That should be fine. It's going to convert it into a vector of UWeights. Oh, we need it again. Let's URL equals using event for this is not the correct stream. What is the correct stream? We want the index one. Index content fetched. Now return a value referencing local body. It just takes body. And title? It's going to complain about that next. Okay, that should just be a string. And crawled content can URL. Just keep it consistent. What? Okay, remove. Anything else? Quick scan. It's not used anymore. Come on. Content fetched, was it? Yes, content fetched. Error lens. Yes, using error lens now. No longer need that. Oh, it has quick fix thing. Yes. Use of moved value. Oh, it was moved there. Okay. Can we use... borrow that? Cannot. As bytes? Called autofix, control P. So I do have it set up on something. So if we had, let's say, something like that, right? Oh, quick fix. I got, is it command dot? Yeah, alt dot. I'm command dot. Oh, you have about, oh, so you just auto fix it. I see. For me, the menu always comes up. I see. Oh, we forgot to call the save offset. Okay, so where's the offset? We need the offset. Here. Yeah, that looks good. That is nice. All right. Where are we now? I think that's it for this one. Okay, fetch request. Got rid of that. Run. Expected value at line 1, column 1. It's parsing. Adds underscore. Doesn't need me. Oh, that is nice. Do you have to go to it, or I imagine you have to select on something, right? Select on that and then hit it. One thing that I miss is extract to variable, like pull this out to a variable. I want the return type of this just pulled out, right? Yeah, it's not JSON. All right, so let's log that we couldn't parse it. You can select all and use it? What? Oh, you need to select the block. Hold on, let me try that. Like this? Oh. I see. So, VT comma, alt that. Oh, look at that. Select all autofix works. Oh, wow. Select all autofix. Wait, where's... Hold on. We need that set up. Open user settings. Let's see. Did I do that in here or someplace else? Must be somewhere else. Okay. These are just the Vim bindings. I don't have my key bindings in here. I do wish I had key bindings in there. Was it KS? Auto fix. Oh. I see. So option command dot. I could live with that. Select everything. Boom, fixed. Different file. Let's try another one. Here. Select all. Boom. Gonna change it. It did. Okay, what did it do? I guess there's a certain amount of trust that you need to have. And I'm displaying that lack of trust. Okay. Index content fetched. All right. Oh, change to modern format args. Oh, with the curly braces. Got it. Oh, that's nice. I have my winter boots on, and I keep forgetting to pry them off my feet. So we've pulled data from one, scraped it, modified it, pulled some data out of it, putting it in another one. Oh, and we also forgot the links. We want to return two things. Links is going to be equal to, we need a link selector. What is this? Oh, this could be useful. Wait, what is... No, href selector. Dot... Because now we have an iterator, collect, back. I think we need to map it still. All. Collect is right there. Expected semicolon. Why? Oh. I turbofished poorly. Okay. Now it's an element ref. We need to convert that from an element ref. href dot. I want a property. How do I get a property off of it? No. Hey, thank you for the follow. Got a couple new people. All right, where is that? Where? Element ref. Sentence children, no. ID, no. Parent, no. Traverse tree value. So I can select the node. Returns an element ref, which is great. So then we either iterate over the descendants, the value wrap. Oh, it'll add that with a cursor. Oh, look at that. That's nice. How do we get... we get the property? Because this is an anchor tag that we've found. We're iterating over anchor tags. And we want the href. Right. I think semantically this is anchor dot something here. And this is an anchor selector. Yeah, like bike shedding, yak shaving, whatever. Verse. Value? Ah, there it is. I had to get the value, and now I can get the adders. What's this give us? An option to a stir. We're going to need to own those. Map. Map toString. And then what? Then unwrap or default. I hardly use them then. I don't know why. I just was introduced to map first, I think. Oh, it's option, isn't it? See? Option. And then I guess in this case I really just want like a filter map, right? If it's none, then I don't want it. You want bool, and then? Oh, nice. And then is a flat map over an option? Huh. Okay, so we get the links, we get the hrefs. we need to return content and the vector of links. The links we are going to feed back into the other system, into the crawler. Right. I think we need to clean up the links though. Is there a way to resolve like URLs? Cargo. Does the URL crate handle what I'm thinking? Let's say I had a URL, but it was partial. Or let's say I had a full URL, and then I needed to apply a partial one. Oh, this document join. Yes. Yes, this is what we need. What is this? Oh, but look, it's got it. It's got it. So we can parse the base URL, right, of the page. And then we can join it with the URLs from the page and see. What? I'm not looking to make requests. Oh, I don't want to do a DNS look. Wait. I do not want to do a DNS lookup. Are you saying that this does a DNS lookup? It looks like what I want. Oh, I used the wrong term. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, perfect. We just want to build URLs. So let's add that. Cargo add URL. No default features. I have to do that. Oh, interesting. Huh. No, I just want strings in the end, so I don't think we need any of those. Okay. Now the crawl request, we have our base URL, right? This is our let URL is equal to this. Oh, you know what? We'll do this. VT comma alt extract into variable URL done. Beautiful. Okay. Map. And what is this? This is the wrong place. The links. Yes, we want links. Map. We want to convert these. I'm going to call it a link. Or how about an href? Okay. Now, can I reuse this document? I wonder if it gets consumed on join. Let's look. Where's join? URL, structs, URL, join. Oh, it takes a reference. Perfect. Creates a new one. Oh, no, not ammonia URL. No, I'm not. Can we just add it? Okay. We'll join the href. Okay. Yeah, press S, type URL, join, easy. Yes, you are absolutely right. Okay. Expected expression. What's this create? First URL. It's a result. Okay. Dot join. This should be a reference. Okay. But now we get back out URLs. And we could just convert them to string. How do we get a toString out of them? As stir. Is this giving me a result? Oh, it is. Oh. We'll map that into string. Okay. No? No. What are we talking about? I need context. Select result URL. Result vector URL, right? But in this case, if I do string, which is what I'm going to be serializing, I got that wrong. Turbofish. A different speed run? Okay. F1 on it. F1. F1. F1 brings me to that. I don't know. I don't. Okay, yes. F1. Show all commands. That looks to be default. Move key binding. Stop with that. Oh, let's now let's open docs under cursor. There we go. Oh, interesting. So we could copy. Oh. Firefox is not my default browser, so it does make it a little slower, but that's a good one too. I like the new key binding. Content. We're returning two things. A tuple of content fetched and a vector of string, which we know happens to be some links. Content and links. So we push the content, send the content. And now we need to also publish scraped links. Okay. It is. It really is faster than that. Very true. Okay, now strings, and this will be a simple one because we're just gonna iterate over these, just publishing all of these. So we could use just a regular producer. A producer topic. Yeah, kind of like this, right? Boom. And we already know what that is going to be. It's in this code somewhere. Let's go search for it. Not there. Check again. Here. Wonder what the overhead is in these, right? Copy. What's it do? It connects. We probably just want to connect once. Links. So let's take a, I don't know, link producer. Okay. Oh, and we're connecting on each one of these. Okay, let's fix that. Link producer. Topic producer. Got it. This is a topic producer. Link producer. There we go. Oh. And we want the producer for this one as well. Oh, what size does this want? This is I-32 here. I really don't care. Because here it's... I think the other one is a different size. Here. Yeah, this one's a U size. Okay. I use the side buttons on my mouse too. Okay. Save that. Need one more, and that's going to be here, because we want to reuse this connection. And that is here. That. Figure content producer. There's alt right arrow and alt left arrow. Huh. Okay, so we're reusing those. That's nice. It's a little wordy, verbose up here. That's fine. Okay. Oh, and we currently crash if it cannot parse. Oh, where is it? Let's go back to here. Scrape document. Here. This. If let... Okay. Does this work? I never use like the if let okay. It just seems troublesome. Because you're ignoring the error. You're just blatantly saying, I don't hear any errors. Ideally, we would want the match. Parsing data in at offset partition. Not okay. See if that's actually the right JSON. Also, save. Oh, what happened here? Crawled request. Oh, I just named it different. Oh, error. Okay, scraping. I wonder what data that was. I should have output it, but let's remove our index. rm dot slash scrape offset. Let's add a little bit of context. Data. Oh, data. Interesting. Let's see, U8. Escape debugging. Did oh, escape debug. Huh. That's 150 kilobytes of data right there. Yeah. Okay. Can I just control C this? Like, yes, I can. What's with all the node IDs in this? Wait, something else didn't work. Okay, well, it does look like the text for GitHub, right? I wonder what changed. Who knows? And why? So this is the error, right? Data. Let's just say error. And that's HTML5 ever. Oh, we're in debug mode. Oh. Oh, that is gross. Okay, then let's change the log. Is it scrape equals debug? I get confused if it's supposed to be a colon to separate. Okay, there we go. Right, and let's check our crawler. Consumer. Where's our producer? All URLs. So we fetch something, update our timestamp, produce crawled request. Sending value. What is value? It's this crawled request. It's a URL and a body. Technically, sum : path equals level. Oh, interesting. Right. Because it could match different modules within the crate. Gotcha. Okay. So we should be matching this crawled request, right? The URL and a body. URL, body, yes. Register. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I know this is going to be a lot of data. Oh, that's it? Whoa, this is content and hello world. Whereas the other one, we handled the third one more elegantly. Okay. You can see the shape. Yeah. We can't really trim it ahead of time, can we? Because there might be multi-byte glyphs in there. Text is equal. That 100. Oh no, let's do it the right way. Escape debug. Okay. Oh, interesting. So in this case, we could, from UTF-8, escape debug, right? That gives us an iterator. And then we want only so many. Take 100, collect. String? Can we do that? This expression creates a reference, which is immediately dereferenced. We'll change this to data. Okay. Oh, hold on. Select everything. Come on. Where's everything? Everything? Oh, it didn't do it. Okay. Everything. Dot. Remove. Doesn't want to do the import. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know what I should do with this query result. Oh, hold on. SQLX. Let's query. Just want to execute. Okay. Unreachable expression. Yeah, I don't care. Key. I don't think we care at the moment about key. All right. So let's look at our streams, what we have so far. Oh, look at that. HW. Oh, dear. Because we've been parsing the same things over and over again. When we get into crawler, there's going to be an issue. Okay, crawl URLs. It's going to be the insert. Is there like an upsert? insert if it's not already there. Oh, you know what? Oh, this is going to be broken because I didn't put any constraint on the URLs, like them having to be unique. We need to fix that. How do you do a unique constraint in SQLite? Search. How to make your own upsert? Really, I just want it to not do anything if it already exists. But I also need... Wait, upstart. Did it stop? Oh, interesting. Working again. On conflict is how you do that. Insert into values. Okay. But I won't have a conflict because I don't have a unique constraint. So we could say it's unique. Okay, and we should... Unique should give that to us, shouldn't it? Or is it? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we can do the migration this way. But really, I want to insert into URLs, and if there's a conflict, insert or ignore. Oh, interesting. Insert on conflict ignore. We have insert. Oh, I see. Now this is saying that it's part of the create table command. Search that again. Create table. Table options. Table constraint. There's two on conflict syntaxes. Read fourth sentence. 1, 2. Wondering is, do I need to modify the insert or the create table? And based on the keywords change the meaning of the clause. Okay. For the on conflict page. There's 2 sentences per paragraph. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, here the phrase "on conflict" is part of the upsert, which is an extension of insert. And these 2 separate uses of the "on conflict" phrase. Upsert is a clause added to insert that causes the insert to behave as an update or a no-op if the insert would violate uniqueness constraints. Okay. If the table doesn't have it, you either need to project left join into a temp table, add it, or change the schema. Now we're changing the schema for the unique constraint. Corresponding do nothing. Wow. On conflict, do nothing. So it's really just okay. Conflict, do nothing. Okay, and I'm going to get rid of that. Okay. I do wonder if it would be, if I need an index for this as well. I imagine I don't. Insert or ignore is shorthand. Oh, interesting. I see. So let's come back here. Let's go back. Insert or ignore into that. Wow. I'm going to leave it as is. I like the or do nothing, the way that reads. For this project, we need to do some extra stuff. Crawler, cargo, cargo. Check. Maybe a first indexed.